Hello, 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 and welcome to everyone. What a beautiful Sunday morning, afternoon, and/or night. Hope you all are looking forward to the session today. I will unmute the rest of them. I will unleash the mongrels and tell Skorak to stop playing Need for Speed.
Did they like fuck up the Discord mobile? They even fuck up the P.
Okay, we're gonna give them a second. They're talking about Discord mobile or something like that. Hold on, I'll give them one more chance, okay? We'll give them one more chance.
Something about Discord.
No,
Do you want Stefan? What? I thought. Wait.
Hello, how's it going? We are live. Hello, how's it going?
You are a mischievous man.
You should have mentioned that we were live. I almost said penis.
You 10 out of 10. Wonderful, beautiful.
Thank you. You too.
And so I
at
have
the open world 20.
I've also, as a side note, thanks to Sworak's genius, I have found a way to not spoil anything even more than I already did. So you guys get no breadcrumbs of what's on the GM layer anymore because because Skorak is a genius.
No, we're gonna starve. No more Jane at the tower.
Yeah, no more Jane
I
at the
choose to
start,
use
yeah.
my intellect for
Fuck it, we ball.
She's gonna snap my neck.
Can you put this? This is my team now. Fuck it, we ball.
A medic is coming
give me
for
one
me. I
second.
knew it. I shouldn't have led them to the oil.
Oh, jeez, okay, that was loud. Ignore what you just heard there.
Fuck it, we
I don't
ball.
hear anything.
I was gonna find like a more soothing one, but nah, fuck it, we ball.
Alright, I am done with Need for Speed. I don't have a Need for Speed anymore.
Okay, so how...
No longer do I need speed. I only wish to go slow.
I was gonna use like M2U one, but like it's copyrighted, so yeah. It
I
is
don't
what it
use
is.
speed, I use ketamine.
So how's everyone doing today? You all excited for the session, huh?
That's pretty cool. I have a question to start off. So you, when we met Assassin in the campaign, right?
Yeah.
You said that he was carrying instruments.
Yes.
What kind of instruments? Classical ones or modern ones like electric guitars and shit?
Mongolian
Older,
throat
cla-
instruments.
classical
Holy
ones.
shit.
Classical
Thank God.
ones.
Classic.
Thank you,
Yes.
Kaiser.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me. Thank
Yeah,
you for
not-
reminding me.
Yeah, to clarify, and it's also feel completely fine to like ask me questions and stuff like that. They are not. He didn't have like electric guitars or anything like that. He had like older instruments, like an old flute. He had like maybe like an old banjo or a lute, but not like an electric guitar or anything like that.
So I can
Perfect.
confirm he wasn't Elvis. Okay, I'm taking
Okay.
that one off the list.
Dio. If I remember correctly, Ling like took something, right? And he got back like
Ooh.
really wounded or something like that
Yes.
in my
Ooh.
pre-session.
Yes, Daigo sent Ling out on a mission to go get something after James broke the barrier and everything started to go to hell. What he went out
And
to go
no-
take, it was a mystery. And then he came back injured, and you never really found out what happened there.
And then Albert is looking for someone. Huh.
Albert
Huh.
is looking for someone that stole the Holy Grail. Yes.
Oh wait, Holy Grail. Oh,
Yes. That's yes. Albert is here because someone stole the Holy Grail from the Vatican.
And notably, as we are already talking about this, Daigo sent him on a mission and he said outside of Tibet, so outside of the
Yes.
region.
Yes, Daigo
That's
sent
I
him
what
to
remember.
go
I remember him
outside of
saying about
Tibet.
like he's going outside of the village, not
God.
like Tibet.
Yes, all of
Might be
this
trippy.
is true. Skorak pieced this together last session.
I pieced this all together while I was getting a flu yesterday.
I pieced this together last session and didn't say anything, so I wouldn't ruin the surprise, Para.
I mean, it's fine. It was.
Yo.
I needed
going
to
on.
ask him.
Wow, Gulag.
Thank you, Gulag, for the plutonian.
Yes, thank you, Google.
I don't know.
The
I just see
plutonium.
people.
Thank you for the ray plutonium, bro. We're gonna build a nuclear bomb with it.
Can we get
Thank
you
you so
one
much.
Oh
more
my
hero
God.
point after next last session? He might need one.
Gulag's fucking donations
I
are building our
second that.
nuclear device.
On a real,
Oh,
thank
but
you.
we had hero points.
Oh yeah, you do have hero point. I think I mentioned to
Ling
you
invaded
before.
the jungle and took the terminal.
It's what Kaiser used to reroll when he was going down the hill last time. I'll explain this again.
Yeah.
So because I had to talk a lot to you when you were when I was explaining to you, so maybe you forgot. But every session gets a hero point, which will allow them to reroll once that session. They do not stack though, so you either use it during the session or you don't lose it, right? So you get one reroll every session basically on any roll that you make.
Yep. And Kaiser used it to go down on mountain.
Yes, and then he got bit by the snake in the.
And no one else did shit.
Listen, if I hadn't used it, I would have died. And dying session
really?
1 from falling down a cliff
Yeah.
is kind of not how I want to go out.
Damn, I can't believe the gatekeeper fell down and died.
The gatekeeper fell down and died. Oh damn.
Imagine
Atlan
like
died for
meeting
this.
your grandfather like up there, like, so what did you die from? Falling down.
Everybody in heaven like, so how did you go out? Well,
I fell
didn't have
down
my
the
hero
cliff.
point.
They're gonna send you back down there.
You think that snake's letting you go to heaven?
Oh, fuck
That's
me, man.
that's true.
Wherever it sends me, my dad is there, so I'm chill.
Now the snake is gonna do CPR.
I should move the
Just
OBS
you
off
and-
from
you
the.
and-
There we go. Oh, I'm.
You
We
and
have
your
to
father
wait,
in
by the way.
afterlife fighting a snake. That'd be great.
We have to once more repeat, by the way, like, Gulag, your plutonium is insanely appreciated. 250 is not, like, very
Yeah, it's
genuine.
insane. 200. Do you know how much 250 plutonium is? It would kill all of us instantly.
Real talk, bro.
It's like he handed us a grenade, pulled the pin out,
Yeah.
and then left. I said bye.
Oh damn.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Damn.
Gulag. Thanks
Oh.
everyone of Green Gang, by the way. Green Gang I fucking represent.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
seeing
mind me.
all
don't
the
mind
green
me.
names.
I just figured
the
out
chat.
how much plutonium actually costs. I just figured it
A
out.
ton, yes, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if he means actual plutonium or this plutonium, or if he's
the
like,
Polish
talking
one.
about. What?
How
Plutonium is
many
Polish?
V-Bucks for 250 plutonium?
You can't just go. You know what? That's why we should convert everything into V-Bucks. This should be our premium currency.
Also, I don't know if he can catch the streams, but a special thank you to Galeron, who is trying to
Ooh.
look into the
Yep.
deep lore of
Oh.
the pre-sessions at the moment. I see
Yeah,
that he's
Gally, my
left-
boy, if you
yeah.
see this, bro,
Like
we
he
talked about your
knows,
comments,
he
like-
knows more about my session than I do. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy.
Yeah,
He's been making
Great.
very long comments on the pre-sessions, trying to diagnose who the servants are just by like brief announcements and stuff like that. But very funny.
And by the time he's done, he could like put it all into a paper and write his thesis.
Yeah, actually, like he got so much shit. He was even like talking about the Q&A. Like nobody remembered the Q&A.
that's the stuff legends are made out of.
Thank you all for any whatchamacallit, guesses that any of you have though, because the guesses are very interesting. I love hearing guesses for like who the servants are or who the bad guys are, etc., etc. They are very interesting. I enjoy them. I've always enjoyed my players and/or now the audience watching and trying to guess what I'm trying to do, because I tend to be a little surprising boy. I tend to
You a
do
little funky boy, you're
it's
sitting there in the back outside the window, you little funky boy. I see you there back there.
I tend to do a
your funkiness.
little bit of trolling, you know what I mean? A little
Don't play the
tea.
song. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
I saw a notification from the watch together. I thought you were gonna play this song.
No. So, very briefly. So, how is everyone doing in terms of? So, let's do some introductions. We need Para's fun fact of the day. Maybe like no, I'll do the recap. So everyone just introduce themselves. Let's go on a round table. Starting with Para. What's the fun fact of the day?
Fun fact: Rust tastes like metallic. Rust tastes like metallic and like a bit sour.
What the hell?
Don't ask how I got it. Don't ask.
Rust
Anyway, moving
tastes
on.
That reminds me of the time I licked the lamp of my grandmother, man. That can be my fun fact of the day. So my name is Kaiser MLG. I played Triple U, a goat farmer / hunter. I don't have
Oh,
my
yeah, I
command
forgot
seat
to
yet.
do
I'm looking
intro.
forward to the thing.
Oh man.
So yeah, I had to cut it, but like so yeah. Hello, I'm Para. I'll be playing Yamada today. The monk who has like weird amnesia. Anyway, moving on. Yeah,
I
there you go.
like how you had
Anyone
the
else?
question mark when you said, I'm playing Yamada today?
Am I playing Yamada? Is that what's really happening? Who is Yamada, honestly? Who? Where?
Already in
I
character.
like the weird amnesia comment as opposed to regular, like, ordinary amnesia.
Like the problem is that he's not like actually have like normal amnesia. It's like Surtur, where like you have like a lot of memories stitched together.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Yamada or
and
not Yamada? That's the question.
the remaining 2 players of the campaign.
Oh, it's just a battle of who goes. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll go.
at this point we were having an imaginary stare
I mean,
off there.
dude, you know what? You have 2 people to introduce, so you can go last.
True.
Hi, I'm Polo so I'm gonna be playing Noah, an American boy who's lost in the deep, deep snow of Tibet with no memes or internet connection to speak of. And everyone else is gatekeepers, and he doesn't even know how to do gatekeeping normally. So yeah,
So your
it's
phone
fun.
is broken.
How about you
Oh,
don't
God.
like? Why? Why do you like that?
The worst
telling
thing you
you,
can
he's
say to a man,
mischievous, man.
your phone is broken.
I don't have insurance. Oh, I do now.
All right.
Oh wait, I do have insurance.
And the last.
Hello, everyone. Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Skorak, and I'm playing Elizabeth Blair, who is a member of an old noble Scottish family. So she's very good at gatekeeping, and she has been doing a little bit of trolling recently. And I may or may not be the first person in the party with a servant. That's just information. It's not meant to be a threat, Kaiser. It's just something to remember.
Why Kaiser specifically?
I don't know. It was just.
I
It
don't know
was just
either,
for the
man.
bit. It was just for the bit. Nothing bad ever happens to the players.
The Blair
The
family
real
has never done
question
anything
is-
wrong.
You may have been the first person to get a servant, but the real question is, will you be the last person to get a servant? It's just all bait. No one gets anything.
So. As a small little recap for what happened in fun little Tibet, everyone loves Tibet. Let me play Bad Times theme number 1. So, everyone finally, all the chess pieces, as it were, are finally on the table as a plane comes crashing down into the small village of Musuzeme. To put all of the pieces on the board, as it were, a Holy Grail, or the Holy Grail, was stolen from the Vatican, and so an archbishop by the name of Albert Romano asked a good friend for an undercover mission to go get it back, because they do not want it to be publicly known that they lost the Holy Grail to some thief. That friend happens to be Hephaestus, a very important scientist to the modern era, who gathered up a small team and went in, but their plane crashed upon landing. While there, they had some meetings with some of the locals, including Yamada, a local monk who is there trying to find the gatekeeper, and or specifically the gatekeeper's grandfather, because the gatekeeper who is supposed to be the gatekeeper revoked his rescinded his invitation to be a gatekeeper, that being Triple U or Ubel. And lastly, Elizabeth Blair from the Blair Manor came down, and all of them had a little bit of a tense first meeting, as a lot of their opinions on things tend to clash. Ubel and Yamada are part of the village and the monastery respectively, and both of them have, at the very least, small trust issues with the Blair Manor, thanks to the Blair Manor being the ones that were rumored to have been causing the curse upon the land. And I mean, they didn't cause it, as in they didn't create the curse, but as it was revealed in session 1 to all of the players, James is the one that broke the barrier that has been causing the downturn of the village and the monastery and this whole entire land in general. So it is kind of the Blair family's fault in general. There was some fighting, there was some bickering. However, Hephaestus and Albert both think that everyone here should work together for at least 48 hours, and it has been 24. And with one servant being summoned already, I am cautious to see how long this tenuous truce will last between the players.
Wait, there was a truce?
There was
Wait, there was a
Oh,
peace?
yeah.
Hold up.
Agreements don't count if they are verbal in nature. Come on.
Yeah, true. There was never a
we,
contract.
we haven't signed anything.
The Grail
I
wasn't
signed an
stolen.
NDA.
The Grail wasn't stolen, and Albert's trying to cover up the fact that he broke it. Holy shit, could you imagine?
The Grail, and he's like, oh shit.
The super glue was not enough.
Oh god, that would have been very, very funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, and at the moment, to pin all of the player, just for the reminder of the players and the reminder of the audience, so all of the NPCs right now that we know of, Akar and Maria are staking out the Ishvolden camp. Daigo is supposedly missing, but not like missing, he went to go do something. Ling is looking for Daigo. Fred, Luvia, and Honey, they left, and their plan is to eventually go inside the ley line and research the ley line. Hephaestus went out to go who the fuck knows what. And James went to go follow Hephaestus because he does not trust him. So those are the placements of all of the NPCs that I can think of at the moment. I don't think I missed anyone that we know of for sure where they are, and or specifically don't know where they are, and that's the point.
I want to take a moment to mention one NPC, Amir, because at the end of the last session you asked us which NPCs do you trust and which not, and I forgot to mention Amir. Like, I very genuinely think Amir is like the biggest sweetheart of all, and like you can 100% trust him with everything he says.
Yeah,
I feel like we all have like our different.
Yeah. For example, I trust my family unconditionally, especially my mother. She will never do anything wrong.
I trust Honey.
Ooh.
Honey will be the vessel for the Holy Grail. Watch.
Look, man, unless we're in
Honey is
Hawaii,
the
I
Holy
feel
Grail,
like
just turned upside down.
Look, man, unless we're in Hawaii, I feel like she can be trusted.
Unless we're in Hawaii. Okay.
Will we even know what happened in Hawaii? Find out next time.
No.
So,
I can't wait for there to be a stream that's just like Session X, the Hawaii incident.
One of us plays Honey, the rest play the victims.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
So, you would assume that because we ended with the servant summoning, that we'd go back there so that Skorak and Archer can have a talk, but that will be in a second. Because in fact, there is something else that I skipped over a little bit at the end of last session for the rest of the party characters. So, Elizabeth told the servants to go show them their rooms, but actually most of the main party is still in the main hall of the player manor because they were checking out the wound that was on Ubel's shoulder. I think that like all three, I think Yamada, Noah, and Albert all said that they wanted to check the wound just to make sure that everything was okay. And so the servant said, like, hey, your rooms are over here, but they are still inside of the main room. And that's when Elizabeth went to go off to her room to go summon Archer. So we're going to do like a slight little tiny rewind before Archer was summoned and or / during Archer was being summoned to the main room of the Blair Manor. And so just again, Ubel, you got bit by a serpent, a black snake that reminds you extremely of the black snake that you saw at the gate. And it bit you, which terrifies you. However, Elizabeth could not see the black, the black serpent, and Elizabeth lied to you and said that she also could not see the bite wounds. As Albert walks up to you, assumingly like you take off of your overcoat jacket so that you can actually look at the wound.
Yes.
When he looks at it, he immediately. His eyes go wide a little bit as everyone here, so like Yamada and Noah, they can all see Ubel has the bite marks on his shoulder. And you all heard, Elizabeth say that there were no bite marks. Well, there certainly are bite marks here.
I mean, I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know what her deal was. Like, there is a bite mark here. Like, Yamada tries to like press the bite mark.
Does it hurt?
A little bit. It's surprisingly not as painful as you might imagine. There is just like this, assumingly, a sinking feeling of dread more than there's actual physical pain. I can feel a curse, Albert says as he's investigating the wound. You shouldn't be that afraid of it, though. I don't feel if it's a very strong curse. And as Albert says that, you see him put his hand onto your shoulder in a lot more of a peaceful way than what Yamada did when he pressed down onto it. And his hand begins to glow with a faint holy power. And that dread that you were feeling probably doesn't completely go away because some of it is your own emotions, but you can feel as if like a weight is lifted off of you, as this soothing, calming effect washes throughout your body.
And you already described that, but as he starts to cast, like, it initially feels well for me, but like halfway through the casting, he's gonna like take a step back and put his coat back on.
Okay.
I thank you for that, priest, but I ask you to keep that away from me.
Holy magic?
Any kind of magic. Magic betrays you when you most need it. So I appreciate the gesture, but
Albert thinks about it for a moment. like he makes a face. And notably, this is something that maybe Noah has learned by now. Albert tends to have like a usual poker face, but like he contorts his face a little bit. I could understand your hesitation, especially if I were a normal mage, but I am a champion of God. My magic does not come from the arcane. My magic comes from the Lord, and the Lord will never betray me, because I am loyal to him.
Do people around you not like magic?
I'm not really representative of the people, but again, priest, this is nothing personal. This is just my personal trauma speaking here. I just don't really like anything to do with magic. I totally trust you. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's absolutely nothing suspicious about you.
I understand. He said, "Man that does not understand." Like, you can look on his face. I don't even make you roll anything. He does not understand, but he slowly says, "I understand."
Yeah. So what bit you exactly?
Well, speaking of trauma, making me recall it.
Hey, I'm
was...
sorry. We just need to know what to look out for.
Where did you guys even go anyway?
We went to the tower that James asked us to investigate. And he points on the phone, to the phone that's laying on the table. Those are the pictures that we took there.
Yeah,
And
Mada's
on the
gonna
top
go
of
there
the-
and then he's gonna look at the picture.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop you. And as you do that, I'm going to continue. Like, I went to the top of the tower, and inexplicably, he's kind of hesitating, but then he just says, "On the top of the tower, I found the same thing that my father found behind the gates.
And
A black serpent."
as
And
you
it bit me.
as you say that, Yamada, as you're scrolling through James's phone, you see pictures of runes that appear the same as the runes that you saw in the inner sanctuary.
Is it the same with like the door or like what?
A little bit, yeah.
Like you said in the door there was like a marking or something like that. Like it was in
Yes.
celestial. Is it like celestial or abyssal?
Abyssal.
So I don't know it then.
Correct. You can't read them, but you've
Yeah.
seen these runes in the inner sanctum before.
Hmm. He's probably gonna ask like you guys like, hey guys, what's this rune anyway?
That would be abyssal runes. If you want, I
What
could.
is abyssal?
It's a language of the. Albert says as he slowly stands up and he puts a hand on his chin as if he's like very seriously thinking about something. You said it was a black serpent.
I mean, I could see it. The princess couldn't.
A black serpent with illusions, perhaps? No, it couldn't be. But how? Like Albert's thinking as he's like staring off into the distance, and then, as I'd mentioned, Albert tends to be a rather poker-faced individual. He breaks into a very large smile. I see. God is testing me. He has sent me
But
here
he got
to vanquish evil. There's no way it's a coincidence that I followed the man that stole the Grail, and now I'm finding black serpents.
Wait, the guy that you're looking for stole the Grail?
Yes, I believe I said that a little bit earlier. I'm here because the Holy Grail was stolen from the Vatican.
Why would
So
they bring it here?
You're going to take out the serpent thing, right? We don't have to worry about it. That's all good.
I think I
No chance.
understand why Hephaestus left now. He must be going to confirm what I want. I think I need some time to think on things. There's too much at play at the moment. In the morning, I will have come up with an itinerary that I think that we need to figure out. A couple of things. So one, everyone roll me a will save to remember. Number two, everyone roll me an Arcana.
Ooh, okay.
Will,
Will and
Arcana.
Arcana.
I am a god, bro.
Will. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's skill.
Okay, everybody has high rolls. I'm sorry.
No, but
Oh,
you
okay.
you out there popping.
I mean, you're
Uh,
definitely popping.
Oh my god, Noah, bro. We.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
he fucking
No,
arcane
flip it. Flip it, flip it. No.
studies magic. No.
This man did not watch Arcane.
Yo, you know, is this hero point moment? Nah, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna. Nah, I'm scared.
All three of you vaguely remember, especially as it was mentioned about like James and stuff like that. All of you look around. No one's returned. Fred has not returned with Honey. Lubia is still out there with Fred. Hephaestus has not returned. James has not returned yet. You're like, oh fuck, where are all of our friends? And then at that
where is Maria?
At that same vague moment that all of you realize that no, you are the first to arrive, and it's getting kind of like it's like the evening. Hera, so Yamada and Ubel, both of you feel a great magical energy coming from deeper inside of the Blair Manor. Vaguely down the
Okay.
hallway that Elizabeth walked down.
Great, that's fantastic. I know what Noah was distracted with. Albert, before you go, it's just so you seem to know a lot. My hand, I picked up this weird gem and it kind of stuck to it and burnt it, and
Albert also, he turns his head and looks down the hallway towards Elizabeth's, where, I shouldn't say Elizabeth's room because he doesn't know that, but towards the hallway that Elizabeth walked down. Weird gem. I would love to investigate, but at the moment, is there any pain or?
I'm assuming no.
Yeah, no, there's not any pain anymore. There was intense pain when you were picking it up, but
There was, but no.
oh my god, why was that so loud? Jesus Christ. What was that? Why? Hold on, sorry, give me a second.
What?
As you do that, Galileo, and welcome to the stream, brother. We talked about you earlier.
Ow! I'm
Smile.
so
He's
sorry,
shouting
chat.
you out.
I don't know what that was. That was insane.
What are you doing?
What?
Did you roll something and it was really loud or something?
No. Oh, I think what happened. That's so unfortunate. I think what happened there was that. So I have
All
two,
of the rolls
Yes,
at
all
once.
of the rolls at once
Oh.
happened because I tabbed back into the other.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Can I mute
That-
this?
that,
Can I
yeah.
mute this
Skill
one?
issue.
Just mute the tab. Mute the
How
tab.
do
Right
I
click the
mute
tab.
the-
Muted. Yeah.
Right click the tab.
Just like
Mute site.
Yeah,
And
right
then
click
say
on the
mute
tab.
tab.
No, mute tab.
No,
It says
yeah,
mute
well,
tab.
mute site if you're on. I
Oh,
think if you're on.
How do I
You
We
can
are
mute the tab or the site.
professionals.
You
We
can
are
just mute roll
professionals.
20. Like,
Yeah, just
You
go
don't
roll
need anything
20.
from there.
Roll 20.
Yeah, just mute it. Honestly, just mute the site. Fuck it.
Roll 20, right click, there's mute tab.
Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. That was not. That was an unfortunate situation. That was so loud. That was unnecessarily loud. Holy shit. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Good lord.
Oh yeah, the servant.
Yeah. No, so the you were asking him to investigate your hand because your hand doesn't hurt anymore. And Albert, like, he seems very distracted now ever since you were talking about the black serpent for some reason. And so he pauses and thinks for a second, but then he kind of like, while his eyes are still kind of glazed over, etc., he rolls a yeah. He rolls a religion. Now, just as a side note, Albert can roll religion for both Arcana and religion because of he's Albert. He has a ability called Religious Dogma. And so he's looking over your hand and investigating it, trying to figure out what it is, but he's kind of distracted. There's some burn marks. It should be fine. And as he says that, you feel like a small pulse of divine energy, much smaller than when he was touching Ubel's shoulder. And like even like any pain, any residual pain or burn that was there is completely healed. Like you're fine. There may be some longer side effects that I'm not sure of, but it shouldn't be that bad. I'll look at it again in the morning. But now
Thank you.
think I'll retire to my room. I have a lot to think about. Tomorrow is going to be a important day. May God be with you. May God be with you all. As he does like a deep bow to everyone, and then he strides off towards where the servant was waiting to show him to his room.
If you two don't mind, I'll try to take a look at the pictures we got on James's phone and see if I can decipher anything.
I mean, sure, why not?
Probably also be a good idea to maybe see if I could call anyone that's not here.
sounds good.
Your phone was broken, Noah.
Yeah,
You can't
James's
call
phone.
James's phone. Yes, yeah. So Ubel and Yamada, what are you two doing? Noah did
Oh my
not feel
goodness.
the magical pulse.
Do you also saw robotic for anybody else?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You all
Dio-
are robotic for me. Interesting. It's unfortunate that
Oh,
I'm the one
boy.
streaming. Is it my internet
Oh,
then?
now you're good.
Hello? Okay.
No, you're good. No,
What-
you're
what?
good. No, you're good.
My internet looked like,
Today is a
my
great
internet was
day.
having,
Don't mind it. Discord just being Discord.
Technical
Yeah, it was
issues. We
Discord.
love
It was Discord.
technical issues. Anyway, yes.
My Discord is also being wacky.
I think it's because for some reason we're in Singapore. Can we change that?
That was for Para tonight.
No.
Yeah, that was for Para
That was for
robot.
Para, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, so Noah did not recognize the magical signature, so he just walks over to James's phone and starts deciphering things. Roll me an occultism for that, by the way. Yamada and Ubel, both of you notice the arcane pulse coming from the Liz's hallway. You guys just go to bed. You guys just look over and go, nah, fuck that.
Yamada is probably just gonna like go and look at that direction and then look at you guys and then look back at that direction. He's gonna like see if there's like any other reaction from like you guys.
Yeah, Ubel also did feel it, so he's kind of noticing that you are noticing something, and he's like, this mana is kind of chilly. Like there's a strong gust of wind that just came here, right?
You can feel it?
That was just a wind, surely, right?
I mean, it was sudden, and we are in the hallway, so
It's actually kind of nice and warm compared to outside, but I'm not native.
you don't feel this wind?
I was gonna like try to like feel like any wind.
You can roll me an Arcana again.
There might be a breeze. Okay.
There's no way you doubt one again.
Surely.
Oh, if I do, it's destiny. Oh fuck!
So,
Wow.
yeah, you feel it as well. There is a
Damn, that was a bad roll.
decent. There is a pretty powerful arcane energy coming from the Blair Manor. It's not hiding itself very well.
So, what do we do?
And just as a side note, Albert did look down that hallway the same time that Yamada and Ubel did. You probably both noticed that, but then he just said, "I'm going to bed." He's like, "I got too much shit to think about." He just walked out though. He's like, "Thank you, servant. Lead me to my room. I sleep now."
I don't think that's wind.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely not wind.
I mean, magic family, magic things. Am I right?
Fair enough.
Now that you say that is actually stressing me out. We
So,
are in the
I'm
middle
sorry.
of we shouldn't be talking too loud about this anyway. Wouldn't be surprised if they can hear everything we say, but I do not trust this family.
You don't trust a lot of things, do you?
You are
Yamada is
wrong
not
on
gonna
that.
say anything, but he's just gonna nod. Like he's agreeing to you, but he's not gonna say anything.
Noah, you really trust this James guy, right?
I trust I trust his vision.
Do you know a lot about this family?
Hmm. I mean, to me, it seems like they kind of just want to keep things together, and James got pushed out because he made some mistakes, and but his sister seems nice enough about like she let him in again, and she didn't like immediately try to banish him or something some rich families do. I don't know.
Sure. I mean, now we are here and now we are involved.
Well,
I mean,
Now
I'd
what?
rather be involved here than in that snowstorm outside.
Oh, you bet.
oh yeah, like the snowstorm is like kicking hard right now.
Yeah. It's a good thing I didn't go out hunting today. If I was out during that weather, I would be fucked. And shit, it's my job to go out there.
Can't you just buy food or something?
See, Monk, I don't know how you live your life, but I don't use my money to buy food. I go to hunt in order to eat food, and then I use money to buy alcohol and gamble a bit. And occasionally I will use the money for something completely else, but I shouldn't be talking about that with a monk.
Okay, fair. Like
You know,
he
when
doesn't
I-
understand about the other part, but like he's just gonna pretend he's understand. Like, I see, understandable.
I don't like spending my money on alcohol. When I started working for Pandora, I spent it more on trading cards, if anything.
On what?
A
Trading
what?
cards.
As you all have been talking, finally the door to the player manor opens, and at least one of the NPCs comes back home. Covered in snow and huffing like he's extremely tired, James slogs into the Blair Manor. Apologize for being late. I'd forgotten what the weather was like here. Did you get the pictures?
It's
He
nice to
did.
see you too, Prince.
Prince. I am no prince, especially not anymore.
If I can interject, I literally just imagine he enters in like battered and fucking snuggled, and the French clap track starts playing. Like what?
I'm sorry, that's funny. It's just like, woo! That should be like every time a character enters in a new session, like it's like a new episode.
So,
Wait, we have a
uh,
Discord thingy for that.
as you've been looking on the phone, Noah, you really haven't been able to discuss anything else. As a reminder, you do know that the tower was some sort of ritual site. Like, the whole entire tower was some sort of conduit to cast some sort of spell, but you really can't tell, like, even looking at it, you really can't make any more headway for what that spell was supposed to be.
Noah's gonna hand him his phone back. The tower turned out to be some sort of like part of a spell, some type of ritual. Not really clear on what it is. We have to look into it.
I'll look into it tonight. You all should go to bed. Unlike me, you don't have the power of coffee. As he sits down, and he, as he says that, he waves his hand, and it feels like something that he's done a lot, and you've probably seen him do this before, Noah. He just summons a cup of coffee out of nowhere, and then sits down in a chair and starts scrolling through his phone. I'll look into this.
Rich people.
Very used to staying up at night.
Do you need help or?
If you want to. Out of all of us, I assume that you'll be the one that I can rely on most for figuring out exactly what this is. Maybe there'd be abyssal rules.
mean-
These are straight.
I'm gonna give you two company. I play to stay here anyway for the night.
Yes, you
Not that I don't
defi-
trust this house, but you know,
You definitely should
is what it is.
stay in this house at the very least. The blizzard outside is extremely dangerous.
thanks for the advice.
Um,
And Obel sits down and he like starts to clean his weapon or whatever.
Yamada, do
I
you
don't have anything
Okay.
other than I don't have anything other to do, so might as well. Like he sits down, but like at a meditative pose or something like that. Like
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as you think you have this all, I think these two would actually help because, I mean, I think they have both expressed knowledge of the gates in some way.
All of you can try
Could
to
be
help
related.
Me. All of you can try to help me if you wish. Yeah. The faster we discover exactly what these were used for by the ancient civilization, the better. Sorry if it harms you to call the village, or the old village, the ancient civilization. I don't have a better term for it. He looks over as he says to Ubel.
I don't care. Those people are not my people. Don't matter what you call them.
Fair enough. Then I'd be glad for any help that you can give me.
so where do we start?
Uh,
then?
With these
Before we
pitch-
do, have you seen Honey, Fred? You know, anybody?
Oh, did he not call you? Oh, your phone is broken. He called me a little bit earlier. Fred said that Honey is back and operational, and they've made a little outpost for Pandora in the south.
Okay, good to know they're safe.
Okay. So you all are staying up during the night. So, everyone roll me occultism. Well, pop.
Oh boy.
James has failed miserably somehow. That was insane.
We just-
occultism.
We're just not. You see,
Oh,
we're just not
boy.
in our like domain. You know, we're not in our home turf. Well, he is actually. I don't know what his excuse is.
Yeah.
Let me give you Let me give you this
Come
brave shine.
on.
So, but
Oh,
you
dear
actually
God.
managed to do it. Okay, there we go. So,
And Risu, what is happening today? We are in sync.
Yeah. It's us. It's the magic and the non-magic. We're gonna come together.
so as all of that is happening, Skorak. Elizabeth Blair is
Hello.
currently inside of her room, but specifically, her room looks a lot different than what it used to. Her room is now basically a nursery for a whole bunch of very beautiful and colorful plants that have vines have crawled all over your walls and your floor and your ceiling, and are sprouting and blooming into flowers that you've never seen before. It's very vibrant, it's very beautiful, and there's this air of mysticism that is there. The vines coil in next to one of the walls, and your servant, who you do not know the class of even yet, in character, goes to sit down in a chair made of vines.
Okay.
All right then, brave one. I want you to answer me a very simple question. Why? Very important question, though. Why do you seek to cling to a queen's power?
Why? Well, that's very simple. There are situations that are outside my control. There are people I need to protect. And if I'm honest with you, this whole place is going to shit. Thus, if this is what needs to be done, then I'm prepared to do anything, including this.
Your queenly servant looks out the window as if like she's trying to take in a whole bunch of information at once, thinking. And there's like an unnatural grace and elegance to her movement. She does feel regal, like just as like a. She's not just saying that she's a queen, especially as she sits down into her chair made of vines. You can tell that like like her movements feel gracefully, regal almost. I can feel a rot in this land. It aches, it calls out to me. Alright. There are 3 things you need to keep in mind, Missy. Number 1, and she puts up a 1 like on her hand as she points it to you. I will not be calling you master, alright? As a queen, I bow to no one. This is my land, and I'll be the one to purify it. Now, just a slight note. Weird that she called this her land when she's very clearly Celtic.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, very odd.
Oh, this is Celtic land.
We're secretly in Ireland. This is actually
This is
Ireland.
all-
I lied to you all.
Maybe she confused Celtic with Coldish. So
Number 2.
To be fair, if she told me Tibet was Celtic land, I'd believe her. I don't know geography.
Number 2, and this one's very important. I know those things on your hand. Command seals, they call them. You use one on me and I'm not gonna be very fucking happy, alright? And lastly, number 3. And she like looks down at you. She tilts her head as if like looking at something strange. Before I actually tell you number 3, a lot of information has just popped into my head thanks to the Grail, and I want you to answer me a question. Who exactly in this war do you think is your enemy?
Ooh.
I can sense strong beings all around inside of this manor of yours. Are these guests your enemies? Is it the tainted holy magic that I feel to the east? The village, perhaps? Or the invaders?
The invaders are definitely my enemy. But other than that, I'd say every other master, really. My guests may be strong, yes, but they are allies for now. None of them have servants, as far as I know.
And if those friends of yours do get servants, they'll become your enemies?
Friends is a strong word. I met most of them today, actually.
She smiles and so like she smirks to herself a little bit, as if she's told herself a joke for some reason, and then she stands back up and then nods. Number 3. I have no wish for the Grail, and I care not for it. In truth, I care more about this land. Seeing it low in the state that it is bothers me. I'll purify the land. I'll destroy the enemies that wish to conquer it from you. But do not rely on me to win you this Grail.
I suppose that's good enough. Although, if my studies are correct, you not having a wish for the Grail, would that be impossible? You did answer a call.
She gets like a face, as it were. She like a kind of face. Like she's very unsatisfied with something. I won't tell you who I am. I don't think that that's very important. However, I will tell you that I'm a creature that probably shouldn't have been summoned in the Grail War to begin with. I answered the call out of mere curiosity. I was fascinated that someone would call upon me to begin with.
I see. Well, as long as this is Valdan scum are still in the land, I suppose we can get along, eh?
I've gotten along with your kind in the past. At times we've been enemies, at times we've been friends. I have no problem with playing along. As far as it suits me.
Kind of like nod. Well, I suppose these two newfound partnership, eh?
She looks down at you for a moment, and it seems like there's like a brief second where it almost feels like she's thinking about revoking this partnership that she's just said, before she sticks out her hand to like shake your hand.
Yep, I shake her hand. No, a bit eccentric, but she's an ancient hero, so could have gotten worse. She didn't try to kill me.
Correct. Yeah.
It's always good when your newfound friend tries not to kill you. I'm just...
I'll be around vaguely
Right.
if you need me. Don't expect me to be exactly your friend, though. Or do. We're weird like that sometimes. And as she says that, she kind of just disappears and vanishes, dematerializes. And when she does, the plant life shrinks, almost as if it wasn't a conscious decision that she was doing it, but more like her presence there was just causing the nature to go wild. As it, like, not all of them vanish. Your walls still have vines and flowers blooming in them, which is strange, but they're not entirely coated and covered in it like it was before.
Ah.
And it does seem like it
Oh,
was
yeah.
unconscious, yeah. Just like her presence being there was causing that.
Archery is the servant that can exist the most independent from their master, ain't they? This might be kind of tricky.
Yeah, it did actually go for her. She, yeah.
Yup, she's just gone.
It's gonna be a little bit tricky with Archer. So basically she's like, listen, I'm glad that you summoned me here because I would like to purify the land. I will defend you from the invaders, but I will not win you the Grail War. Good luck with that one. And then she just vanishes.
Yup.
I have no wish for the Grail. I came out of curiosity.
It's like, so I got the one fucking servant that shouldn't have been summoned because they don't have a wish for the Grail. Great.
Debuff applied, your servant doesn't give a shit.
Fine, basically.
God damn it! How dare she have
Also-
how dare she like have a personal opinion?
Let me check this real quick. Everyone, in the chat, you are gonna hear a sound effect.
What?
There you go.
Yes!
It works! It works!
It works.
So every time a
At the
character
very
walks
least, it
in,
seems like she'll help you with the whatchamacallit. She'll help you with the Ishvoldens. Ooh.
That's something.
Is there anything else that you wanted to do tonight, Skorak?
I suppose summoning a servant is probably a little
Rather tiring.
yeah, somewhat tiring. So I think I'll just go to bed.
Okay. And a little bit briefly. So over the course of the night, the blizzard gets worse and worse. You can hear the howling of the winds outside. They have to probably have in the manor have to like turn up the heat a little bit just to counteract the fact that it is no good outside. You have rarely even seen a storm this bad. This is like a once in a decade kind of storm. That is outside, and as that is happening, so Ubel and Noah, because both James and Yamada failed. You two together, so like all of you are well together is kind of like a thing where like you're all talking to each other and all trying to figure out exactly like what does this rune mean? No, you have that picture upside down, etc., etc. Eventually both of you come to an interesting conclusion. As you're looking at all of the runes, and by this point, because he has like a phone that very futuristic phone, he has like the pictures and holograms in midair. He just like pulls them out of the phone and puts them up so that you can see all of the runes and everything. They're just like floating there, and everyone's walking around talking about them. James is giving out coffee as he's creating them out of nothing for anyone that will drink them. One, you realize that the spell that was trying to be ritual cast. You realize you couldn't figure it out because it's only part of a spell. Like, quite literally, it is only one part. You're missing the other pieces of the puzzle. That's why you couldn't figure out, Noah, when you were looking at it. You're like, what spell is this? It doesn't make any sense. That's because it's not the full thing. And that's when, what Ubel points out, there are more than one tower. There's more than one of these towers on this map. There's one right here. There's one up here on this ridge. There's one right here, and James had pointed out too that there were a couple of them as well, or maybe even the ruins have something to do with it, right? The ruins of this old village, this old civilization. And so yes, it was only you couldn't figure it out because you were so zoomed in on one puzzle piece.
I'm sorry, this sounds like the normalest sleepover ever. Just all of us out late at night with coffee. We have like holographic pictures open, like checking into occult shit. It's insane.
Yeah, and it seems like there's this like I don't know what emotion, like sinking dread and or confusion as you realize it almost seems like someone has set up a massive ritual cast all over Musuzeme. Like all of this land was set up to cast something. And that does ring true, Bell, for what you were talking, what your grandfather used to tell you about, that the village was doing something a long time ago to create some evolution of humanity.
Mm.
But as of right now, like what it actually does, the nature of it, you can't tell. You have too little information. You would have to go to the other towers to figure it out. The towers that are now being guarded by assassin.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah. So it's all just one piece of a bigger puzzle that we are no longer allowed to go in. And I don't know about you, but I don't want to see that. Man, again.
James has like a heavy sigh. It can't be at all of them at once. Maybe we can cause a disturbance at one using, I don't know, firecrackers or something. Why is he guarding them in the first place? His master must know something about them that we don't. If these are being activated, then we don't know what happened. Ubel, you said that the village, what they did was very bad. It created that thing down there, that curse. So if it's allowed to activate again, if someone is investigating them, maybe to activate them, this spell that this ancient village cast, then we have to stop them. We have to get past Assassin.
But we don't have a servant.
Are you suggesting to fight?
I don't know. I should give you a heads up, by the way. Hephaestus is dead.
Wait.
You could have given us that information
Yeah,
a moment.
He's been sitting on that for a while, by the way. It's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, James was like laying on. Noah was laying underneath the table. So Cole just like bonks his head against it as he gets up. What?
No one could survive that. I watched him. There was this giant white wolf that was next to one of the ruins that he was investigating. He walked up to it like he didn't care, and it tore off his arm. I ran.
But
So you didn't
no
see
way.
his body, or?
What part of giant white wolf do you not understand?
I've heard
he
of that
doesn't-
wolf before.
No, because okay, I don't know if you guys know this, but when your plane crashed, he was supposed to be dead already. I can like when I went down there, I can tell like he was supposed to be dead already. His bones was out of place. Like Yamada is like trying his best to like explain it.
But I'm pretty sure. Like, I think we all survived because of Albert and his magic. But I'm sorry. I need to go back to the fact that just some random big wolf thing killed the man that apparently was able to stop wars.
That's the least of our concerns at the moment. honestly.
Are you
didn't-
sure about the fact that the guy who knows everything just died is not a big concern to us?
I didn't talk about it earlier because I didn't think it was that pertinent. I did not trust Hephaestus. I thought that he was trying to do something wrong. I'm surprised he didn't try to frame me. I thought he'd try to get me killed by my family. The fact that he is dead is of no consequence to me.
You're not completely
I-
normal, are you?
That is correct. The most important
So
thing in
now
my
what?
life has always been discovering the secret of this place. Hephaestus was potentially just a roadblock to that. Should thank the White Wolf.
I know
It's-
he
it's-
stood in your way, but you feel nothing about. Didn't he take you in?
He did. But I feel like he caused everything. He's been manipulating me this entire time. How did he know about this village beforehand? How did he know so much information about it before? He knows way more than he's letting on. I believe he's even tricked Albert.
Noah's just gonna stare at James. He wants to. It looks like he wants to say something, but he's not. He's like not saying it.
I'm getting curious now, James. When we talked earlier, you said that you wanted to purify the curse because you wanted to help people. This is sounding kind of differently now. Be honest. I'm not going to judge you for it. But do you want to find out the truth about the curse and how it works because you want to help people and save people? Or is it because you think that you are right and you want to prove to everybody that you are right for the sake of, I told you.
Does the intent matter as long as the result is the same?
The answer to that question matters to me a lot. Because if you answer that you are just doing it for your own selfish purposes, then that means I'm going to trust you. Because then I know that what you are saying, you are being genuine. You are not talking about any weird grand ideals. You are being genuine.
He closes his eyes and he does a deep sigh as he looks over towards Noah with like a little bit of like a apologetic expression. It's complicated. I've said too much. I should have approached the subject of Hephaestus earlier in a better way. I'm tired. I apologize.
So no answer?
It is mostly personal when it comes to this. Not just because it's an I told you so. Although that is definitely part of it. You could consider me a sore loser as well. I caused the deaths of people because of that. In a way, I am responsible for all of the curses inside of the village and the monastery. And I know that. And I'm not going to take that defeat lying down. I refuse to just live a life in a small cabin in India somewhere where no one would find me anymore. I'm going to beat that thing. It beat me once and I'm going to make it pay. Vengeance, you could call it. Still a selfish goal.
Now it gets interesting, James. And I've actually been meaning to ask you this. What makes you think that you are more capable to do it than the people who tried it before you?
The people that tried it before...
Because it's surely at some point, because you originally failed when you caused the incident in the mines, then you failed when you killed your co-workers. After how many of the people around you suffer for your own ideals? When are you going to realize that you are not capable of doing it?
It is because knowledge is power. I did not have as much knowledge as I did back then. I didn't even know that it was truly a gate in the way that I think of gates now. As for why I think that I can do it, a point that I led out was that during our fight with the Rakshasa, after I had broken the seal, I learned something. I said the lost soul's true name, and I was right because it followed my order. I'm close to understanding what it is. If I can learn its true name, if I can know what it is, I can control it. And I can command the thing to kill itself. If no one else can kill it, it can kill it. At the very least. I just need more information.
And
I need to know its true name.
and how do you get its true name?
Information. I need to know what it is. We don't even know what it is. It's been called a curse, a demon, an infernal. Does it know abyssal? Obviously, it's connected to abyssal. I need to know more about the village that created it, what its purpose was. What does it mean by evolution of humanity? What energy does it run out of? Divine? I need to know more. Everything about it. That's why I'm saying we need to get past Assassin and into the towers.
I have not shown him my bite mark yet, right?
No.
Okay, good.
So what's your plan on getting through Assassin?
That is more difficult. I was not aware of his existence until a few hours ago. I had hoped that Albert and Hephaestus would be able to stop the Holy Grail war before it interfered with my research, but now it's going to be a nagging annoyance while I'm trying to figure out how to save everyone. You could summon servants.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not
Yamada
like
doesn't
you.
comment
I
on
wasn't.
that. Yamada hasn't comment.
I'm not like you. I wasn't born into magic.
And
Do-
if we're gonna summon, how do we summon?
There are spells and procedures. I know how to do it.
And after what Noah said, Uber's gonna ask, like, do you need to be born into magic to do that?
Not necessarily, although it helps quite a bit.
Then you can summon one, right, Jameson?
I can, but that's not my main... I want to be distanced from the war as much as possible, but I will get involved if I must. My main focus for my entire life since that night has always been learning more about this thing so that I can command it to kill itself. Liz thinks that she can just charge in there like a knight in shining armor like our father. Look how that turned out for our father. James leans back into his chair. This will not be a problem that is solved through force. It has to be solved through information. The war fought on a different level. Trust me on this. Please. I know that you don't want to fight Ubel, but if you do not, then it will bring the fight to you, and you will be too weak. Your guard will be down.
James, like, do you want me to shoot at other people? Because that is not okay.
I want you to be on my side. All that we need to do is figure out how to get into the towers so that I can study them more. The more we study these towers, the more understanding I have of what the village was trying to do. We just need to find a working way to get past this assassin.
Is it set in stone that we have to go to that tower? What's stopping us from getting to one of the other ones?
We can go to the others, but and by the way, Assassin said you're not allowed to go and do any of these towers anymore.
Yeah.
That's what Assassin. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Assassin is guarding the
He
said we
towers,
not-
not the tower.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he,
he said
he
that.
said all of it.
Yeah. Assassin's being a little dickhead.
Oh, he's being a little spicy boy. I know you don't want to do this, but that thing is going to continue to come after you. And who knows who next? If you don't stop it, who will?
So, like, during the hours that we have spent with each other, like, Ubel, I guess, like, became like slightly more open and stuff, and like, he's gonna say, like, listen, by now, I'm definitely both involved and at least not against you guys, but what exactly do you want me to do? I have shared pretty much everything I know, and since I have distanced myself from all of that stuff a long time ago, there's I am very genuinely hardly more capable than you people. Also, I'm way more good looking.
I'll think on that. I just need all the people that I can get on my side. That's all. I'm absolutely positive that there's something that you can do, and I know that you have your limitations. I would never ask you to go back to the gate. I understand that. Just want your trust. What I know is a tall order, considering everything that I've done.
And even if we trust you, then what should we do? What should we do to fight the servant?
Let me think on that. James says.
Oh, we'll have to figure that out. You guys can be like in the field doing stuff. I've always wanted to kind of be like the man in the chair, because like cool, like information and orders about what to do and stuff. Well, not orders, suggestions really. I don't think I could order you guys around. No? Okay. Nobody? Okay.
Yeah, why did just like, I think all of us just like looked at you.
Yeah, everyone just looks at Noah. All right. So the first day is over, and we move into the second day. No, we'll not play this music. I will go back. So, assumingly, everyone wakes up and meets inside of the main hall. Elizabeth, as you enter the main hall, you realize they never left and went to their rooms besides Albert, and James is back. Everyone is like talking, and they have like holograms of like abyssal runes all over the place.
And empty cups of coffee.
Yeah, and empty cups of coffee.
So many
I
empty
haven't
cups.
said the silk drapes. What? Oh, by the way, in case you didn't, Risu check DMs.
As you hear
Oh,
footsteps,
I did. I'm aware.
as you hear footsteps coming from down the hall as Albert is woken up. Good morning, one and all. I hope that you had a vigorous night. Welcome back, James. And good morning, Elizabeth. Glad that someone else slept.
Yes, greetings, Bishop. You can, take your breakfast and tell everyone else just how resplendent it is to sleep as a guest in the Blair Manor.
It was very wonderful. I can compare it to the most beautiful chapels and theaters in Italy.
Why, thank you! And she looks at everyone else.
Albert smiles like a very business-like smile. And Albert then looks at like the holograms of the abyssal. He narrows his eyes for a moment, but then he walks over to the table to go sit down and eat breakfast that is now being served as Elizabeth has woken up. Who goes over to the table to eat breakfast, or do you like just continue to like sit in the living room and just look at these things with the bags under your eyes?
No, as a servant start to like bring shit, like Ubel starts to side eye the whole thing, like. And at some point, he's just gonna say, "Ah, fuck it, I have no dignity," and then he just goes to the table and starts to eat, and he's like, "Oh, like." He's not even gonna try to hide it.
Yeah.
Fuck, rich people food tastes good.
Yeah, rich people food do taste good. Yeah. James eventually walks over.
Yeah, Noah's also just gonna go sit down.
Yamada, do you?
Yeah, Yamada's gonna do the same.
He won't eat until he sees Elizabeth start eating.
Oh yeah, immediately just
All right. And so everyone's sitting down, they're eating. They're like James is probably like muttering some like ideas for like the spell, etc., etc. And then out of nowhere, in the morning, James just goes, "Oh, by the way, Sister Hephaestus is dead." As he takes a piece of bread and puts jam on it.
just kind of like continues eating, like, oh really?
Noah immediately
Interesting.
chokes.
No, Elizabeth just takes the news like he just fucking told her the weather.
Yeah.
She doesn't know fucking the guy.
Correct,
She doesn't particularly like him either.
All right.
Well, I guess that's one fucking weight off our shoulders.
I would agree. I never trusted them. Well, I can't say that I did trust him at one point. He seemed like a smart man.
Well, You know what they say. We were the smart ones.
James nods and smiles a little bit to himself. Albert then looks over towards like kind of like the whole entire table. I've been thinking about all of the things that are on our minds currently, and I brought up some points that I'd like to discuss with everyone. For one, I apologize for not telling you last night, Madam Elizabeth, but you seem very tired and seem like you had important business to get to. But when me and Mr. Yamada went to the monastery yesterday, we found out the piece of information that the General Raul Aria and Ishvalda are planning to, while not mount an attack on the Blair Manor, at the very least are planning to come here today and ask for the rights to the mine again.
You see, immediately she like stops eating, just kind of puts the food down, her like brow furrows. I see.
It
Well,
was
I suppose you people wouldn't want to be here for that, no?
perhaps. I do not like the butcher. I've met him before in the past, and he is a frankly reprehensible man that cares not for lives or what they cost. Interesting, though, that man that was with him, he had a mage I'd never seen before in his employ, the name of Nick.
Nicholas Mage.
God fucking damn it.
I can't believe that.
That was so good.
Sorry.
Oh my fucking god.
I heavily assume his vice commander Kara is still with him, but I do not know of this Nick's potential. He seemed almost someone from the village, almost. Do you know a Nick of the village, Ubal?
Nick of the village.
You do not. You do not know someone, a mage by the name that goes by the name Nick from the village now.
Okay, he's sitting there like, oh, no, no. Swallows his food. Ah. Never heard that name before. Not on my streets.
It's a new hire then. Something to do with why they're there for the ley lines? Ley line specialist? Either way, I am no fan of Ishvalda nor a fan of Aria's. So if you need a sword you're calling, I may help you. Albert says as he looks over towards Elizabeth.
You know they have like half an army up here, right? I mean, I don't doubt your abilities, but are you sure this is the side you want to take?
Madam, I take the side of what is righteous. An army is no match for the might of God.
Well, at this point, we'll take any help we can get.
Albert smiles.
And she kind of like
also a little.
side-eyes James a little bit as she says that.
Bombastic.
Bombastic side eye, yeah. James notices that, and then he clears his throat. As for me, I believe that I need to go find a way past this assassin that is at the towers. I believe a distraction is of a good idea.
I think I'm gonna go with you.
I
I think I'm gonna go with you. I want to go back to the tower.
I can pose a distraction at one of the towers. I can draw assassin near me, and then when that happens, you all go into the tower that you went into before. I should be fine. If it comes to running away, I'm quite good at it. I've been running for a long time. As he says, that he side eyes Elizabeth. I've been running for a long time.
I'm sorry, the same tower? Shouldn't we go check out a different one?
The one, it's fine. I do not believe that all of the secrets of that tower were revealed, but you can go to a different tower. Just not the one that I'm going to. I'll be going to the southmost one. All the way. And he points to it. He brings up a map to show everyone. He's talking about this one.
So, what happens to the one of you that does meet Assassin?
It will be me, and I will be fine. As I'd said, I'm very good at distractions and running away. You should... I do not plan on trying to defeat a servant. I'm not that fool. Albert speaks up. He like covers his mouth a little bit as he was eating, and then he looks around towards everyone, like specifically looking at James when James is talking. On that note, very important, just so we're all on the same understanding. Do not fight a servant. No matter how weak they might appear to be, it is a ruse. They are heroes and legends of our path, summoned as beings by the Holy Grail. The best that you can do is maybe distract them and then run away, or what is really important is figuring out what their identity is. Every hero and legend usually has some sort of weakness. Undead are weak against holy magic, Achilles has his heel, etc. And so if we know that it is Achilles, then the only way that one of us could ever defeat one of these servants is by knowing their heel. If you all understand my meaning. Any myths or legends that you know of from around the world would be very useful. A German artist, though. I don't know that one. Albert says as he's like, from the, whatchamacallit, from what you told him of Assassin.
Well, if he's an assassin, he might not be much of an artist.
That is
Perhaps he only thinks he is.
Deranged, then? Psychotic assassin. Joy. Albert says as he takes a piece of bread and
having worked in the basically Pandora's vault or the data bank, and looking through all myths and legends, has no one ever heard of a? Oh, there's a lot of German artists.
Yeah, there's a lot of German artists and a lot of German musicians. Don't you?
So yeah, no, it'd be hard to tell unless I had more information. So I'm assuming there would be a lot that he would know of.
Be on your guard when you're seeing one at all times, but if they seem willing to talk, then make them talk. Ask them questions. The more that you learn about who they are, what their personality is, the better you can guess. If it comes down to it, run. Run away, run for your life, do not fight them. Even in a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1, you will probably, at least one of you will die, which is not a risk that I am willing to take as your chaperone. Albert says to the table. And he is like the oldest one here.
Okay, out of character. How many tower are there?
On the map that you see,
Three, right?
there's 3. There's one way down to the south. There's one in the middle that you already went to, and then there's one
Okay.
up here to the north. However, James mentioned that the ruins might also be important, so there's ruins right there. There's ruins right behind the Blair Manor.
You'll have to ask me about that for that.
And there's one that you can't see, so I won't talk about it. We pretend we don't talk about it. Yeah.
Well, at least we know the assassin is not playing goalkeeper for the ruins behind Blair Manor, because we would have noticed.
Yep. It seems like he really only he didn't say towers or ruins. He just said towers. He just said don't go to the
Or
towers.
so
The
you
towers,
think.
Yes.
Or so you
You look out
think.
the window,
I
he's
have a
just
question,
there.
Dio.
Oh,
I have a question, Dio. Is Grace also eating breakfast with us?
no.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, like, probably Elizabeth just kind of like whispered to one of the servants, is like, yes, bring the breakfast to Mother's room. Yes.
Mother's still like that.
Well, Father's condition didn't exactly help.
It's presumptuous of me, but perhaps I can take a look at Father. I've learned quite a bit since I left.
Kind of like shrug. I'm like, he's your father just as well as mine. Plus, you can't really make him worse now, can you?
Then both of them give a nervous laugh.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
As that's being talked about, from the shadows, from like the corner of the room where there's a little bit of shadow, Maria appears out of nowhere as if she's being melded out from the shadows.
Oh my god, you.
God damn it. A little bit of a status report. Sorry I was late. The weather was quite bad.
Being safe is all that's important, sister. Come, sit.
She nods and she does, rather confidently strolls up next to, Noah and sits down and starts to eat. Akar managed to hold himself back, at least for now. However, he mentioned to me when he's getting a little bit, sketchy, as it were, that he was going to go back to the village to try to rally support against the Ishvaldans. It could be a potential good ally. Old as he is.
Anyone who doesn't like the Ishvaldans is an ally to us.
Maria nods. That's besides the point, though. The thing that I managed to find out as I snuck inside of the camp itself was that there is some great magic that they have there. A powerful magic that they have brought with them, sister.
Brought with them?
Yes. It is not like one that I've felt in this land before. Akar seemed very hesitant when he felt it.
Is it... Do you think it can be destroyed?
Anything in this world can be destroyed, sister. But I would caution. I've never seen them before. But the Ishvaldans are supposedly... They have giant golems that they move around. I didn't see any there. But if they brought one of the Magitech golems with us, then I don't really know what kind of weapon we could bring one of those down.
The family sword out to suffice, eh?
Maria pauses as if, and when you say that, you can tell that she was putting herself down a little bit. When you say that, she almost revigorates herself. You're right, sister. You're right. Yes, of course. What? I was foolish. Giant Magitech golem. We will hit it with a sword.
This guy, you can see, Liz is definitely more, generally a bit more heroic, I suppose, in front of her sister. She tries to, accommodate her best as she can. Which is weird, right? Because Maria is a very capable person, yet Liz is almost I don't want to say it, in any, offensive way. Well, he's almost treating her hey, I want to, accommodate you.
Yeah.
Which I suppose nobody else knows why that is.
Albert then leans back and then looks around. Some final notes. One, you still have to get your phone fixed in the village, Noah. Probably get that done as early as possible if we want. And besides that, the blizzard I felt, it's strange. I feel as though the blizzard is not natural, but that just might be me. Albert says as he's looking around towards the table. We could try to investigate the blizzard.
One thing for sure, it came earlier than expected. It's supposed to be a few more days from now.
Interesting.
But if someone were to cause the blizzard, what would it be for?
That I don't know. It doesn't seem like anyone's guarding the blizzard unlike the tower, so it could be a safer option if you guys want to choose that today. And besides that, Albert looks over at James really quickly, looks over at Noah, and then looks over towards Elizabeth. I want to be outright and say it because I do not want them to do something stupid and then turn you into our enemy, Madam Elizabeth. The macaque monkey, Fred, that you met yesterday, he formally wishes...
Great guy, by the way.
He formally wishes to investigate the ley lines. James like gulps a little bit.
Noah's
like-
gonna start drinking water.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
Right, and I hope it's not too forward to me to decline.
If I may ask, or I may say, they have a machine with them. It goes by the name of Honey. The last time I checked, machines cannot be cursed. They wish to explore the inner sanctums of the ley line with their robot.
Will only the robot be going down there?
Albert nods.
Kind of like thinks for a bit. Well, suppose the seal can't be double broken.
I suppose the seal can't be double broken. Albert nods. I'll let him know. He should be happy.
Does Honey want to go in?
Honey said that she would be more than glad to explore a new area. She was a little afraid of going alone, but Fred managed to talk her into it.
That's a choice.
So those are the main things that we can think of Otaka. So we can go to the village to get Noah's phone fixed, we can go to the towers, we can investigate the blizzard, or we can find a way to stop Ishvelda. Ishvelda might just want to talk. The more that those that are here, we may be able to have a discussion with them. If they see that the Vatican,
I doubt it.
If they see that the Vatican and Pandora are here, they might be willing to.
Well, I do have to be here for them, whether they want to talk or not. I can't just leave the manor unguarded and just have them come in the middle of the day.
That is true. I will stay here with Madame Elizabeth for now. I have some other things and calls I have to make. Seems like as the blizzard descends, the cellular network gets more spotty. Serious. He narrows his eyes. So Albert, okay, we'll break them into here. So I was trying to move them with my the wrong thing. So we have
With your
Elizabeth. No, not with my hands, you fucking weirdo. Elizabeth and Albert and Maria, obviously, are going to be staying at the manor to talk to Ishvelda. With a surprise little. There we go.
Yeah.
So the other things, I'll put them down on like a. Here, I'll just write them out for you. There's go into the fridge to fix Noah's
These nuts.
phone. Oh, I think James had also mentioned a little bit earlier that there was some sort of a researcher in the village that he wanted to talk to. By the name of Noah. He never said his name though. But.
Oh, we're gonna have that fight. It's gonna happen. There can only be one.
So there's going to the village to fix Noah's phone / talk to the researcher, because he might know something about like the towers and stuff like that. There are get past assassin to get into the towers. There is investigate the blizzard. And then there is investigate the ley line with Fred. Ignore my misspellings. So these are really the options, unless you guys can choose whatever you want. These are just the options that like Albert and James are giving you. Don't feel locked into these. You can just go wherever the fuck you want. Do some wild shit. But that's
Are we
right
still
now.
sitting at the table?
Yeah, you could also just stay in the manor.
You
if
can
wanna
just stay
back
in the
me
manor.
up.
Yes, you can just stay in the.
Just do nothing.
Manor until Ishvolda.
It's not nothing.
appear. Yeah, you're just waiting for Ishvolda to appear. Maybe you can try to study the runes or something
Not
more.
nothing. We can. Yeah, we can.
So as I
we
assume
can fuck them up.
Yeah, I guess. And we can also just sit around, play cards or something. So as we are still sitting there, assumingly with everybody, is an Ubel who has just been eating the entire time without basically saying anything. He swallows down and says, "So," and he looks at Maria. The weather out there this night was fucking crazy, and you stayed out there?
That I
And you
did.
went into the camp unnoticed? That's some crazy shit.
I'm rather so there. Sorry, I choked there a little bit. I need water. Give me a second. I've been talking too much. My throat like dried up in the middle of talking. Oh, that was awful.
Oh no.
The plight of a DM.
Yeah.
Real.
I'm rather okay at stealth missions. I'm not exactly an assassin, but she like shrugs.
Noah's gonna turn to Maria and lean his put his arm on the table and like lean on it. Yeah, I was up all night too. You know, normal for me.
Very impressive.
I demand he roll a fucking charm or some shit. That was
No, not
so
yet.
funny.
This risk is abysmal, bro. He can't get anything for it.
No,
I
no. Hold up, hold
know.
up,
I
hold up,
just
hold
want to
up.
see how
Ah,
bad
so
he's gonna do.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Let
You
him
know
cook.
his dump stat now.
Hold up. Let him cook. Let him cook.
So,
Honestly, I just want to be able to roll something to see if Liz notices that he's attempting to flirt with her sister.
I think we all notice. I think it's. I don't even
I
need to. I think
I don't think you need to roll anything. I think everyone notices. And I also think
Immediate
that
fucking-
I think that James and Liz both look at you, Noah, like, huh?
he immediately looks to Uba. So, there was someone in the village. We should do that. Yeah.
I mean,
that was awkward.
I briefly
What I was
mentioned-
trying to say, actually.
So I briefly mentioned a researcher in the village that I wanted to talk to. Not exactly an old friend of mine, but someone who shared notes with me in the past. Frankly enough, he goes by the name of Noah. He's an elf. He's rather reclusive, though. Ubel, you probably heard of Noah from the village before, but you've never really even met him, maybe? You've probably maybe seen him, but he is very reclusive. He mostly stays at his home.
Hmm.
Anyway, sorry, you were going to say something about. You can continue.
Oh, yeah. So after the Noah thing, he's gonna be like, right, so... And looking at Maria again, girl, we might need you. We're trying to infiltrate something, and honestly, you might make our life way easier if you come with us.
Maria looks over towards Elizabeth, as if like waiting for orders.
Well, in this particular instance, she's gonna say no because these Valens are coming, right?
So you
There's problems are coming.
you
There's
give like
problems
you
are
give like a stern expression towards Maria, and then Maria looks over. If the Ishveldens come early enough, then I will go with you. But at least for now, I have to stay here just in case. If the Ishveldens bring an army, then we need all the people here that we can get. We can wait here for the Ishveldens and then see what happens afterwards. If they come early enough, perhaps we can go out and do whatever else.
That is
Right,
also an option.
Ubel says like, I'd fair, and he looks over to Noah and Drax.
So in order to get Maria onto the Towers team, you're waiting until Ishvolda comes.
Are we doing that? We can just go to the village in the time, actually.
You
like,
can just go to the
to the
village
phone
in that time
person
and
or something.
hope that Ishvolda doesn't get there by the time that just go over real quick to the village, talk to Noah too, and get your phone fixed finally.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go as well.
I mean, how important is it to get my phone fixed? Okay, probably.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do a detour.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm gonna follow them to like the village, but before the bridge, I'm gonna go to the monastery.
Okay. So everyone else is heading out then. Alright, so the plan is to go to the village, speak to Noah, and then get your phone fixed. The other Noah's phone fixed.
Hey, I thought he would be the other Noah.
You can't, does it matter?
Well, we have kind of known him for most of our lives. You are kind of the other Noah right now.
Do we have
Ew.
access to the kitchen?
Is that an in-character question or an
I like
out-of-character
I
question?
think about it. I realize our financial situation as a family is not great right now, and I'm gonna be like, no.
Let him go.
Here I wanted to swear into eternal allegiance to your family. Damn, maybe another day.
It's so dumb. All right. So these are the teams, as it were. I will not roll for who goes first because it has to be the party, the triple people that goes first for now. I forget I have to control them strangely. I have to do it this way. So we're going to the village of Musuzeme. So yes. So, James, Noah, Yamada, and Triple U are all going. Are all going to the whatchamacallit, are all going to the village. And if you look at it, it actually James heavily suggests that you actually, instead of going to the bridge, just go this way because it's safer through the Scar Grounds. And also because he wants to check out this tower briefly right here. So you can still go, Yamada, up to the bridge, just like break off while you're in the village and go up through the bridge and go up to the monastery. That's still fine. But anyway, the Scar Grounds, by the way, are something that probably everyone that's inside of the village is probably very used to by now. But as you're going through, especially for like Noah, who has never been here before, it might be something that's rather strange as everyone's walking through. Is there are these like massive gashes in the ground themselves, like chasms that lead down, especially one rather large one that you can obviously see right here that just like goes down and down and down. And everyone's just like walking through, like they don't notice it. Like it's like, yeah, that's completely normal. Do you say anything, Noah?
Yeah. So, did a dragon make this? Because these are huge.
No. There are many different legends, stories, and myths about how these got made. Although now that Ubel has told me about the ancient village, I have more ideas.
Isn't there stuff like that in New York?
No, it's more calculated covers, and then you can go inside, and there's the sewers. Really big rats in there.
What's a sewer?
What's New York?
James is like, we should keep moving. And by the way, the weather, it's cleared up a little bit by the morning. It's very strange though. Actually, everyone roll me survival. I want to see if anyone passes.
Oh.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't think I can.
I'm rolling right now. I'm pretty doubtful.
I don't.
Okay, never mind.
Yes, I survived.
It's the same number again for Larissa with us.
So the DC was 20, so all of you notice it. It's very, the weather's very strange. It is snow. Snow is falling still, but it's not as intense as it was last night. But it looks intense the farther it gets out, almost as if like you're in the eye of the storm, and then all around you, all around like the map itself, where you see like all around the map, there is still like this rather extremely intense blizzard that is roaring out there. Like you can see like the snowfall is like calming down over there, but like the snowfall is just like kind of falling where it is. Like it's cold, but it's not that bad, which is very weird.
Damn, that really is a weird storm.
Damn.
James
Either we
says,
are in the eye of the storm or something like that.
who could be powerful enough to, if this was man-made in some way, who would be powerful enough to start a blizzard?
And I thought this would be hard for a city boy like myself.
You say as you're trudging through the snow with like, you probably, the Blair Manor and or James probably gave you like a whole bunch of gear, so you're more than everyone else here. I imagine Noah is like bundled in like 3 different hoodies as he's trudging through.
Yeah.
I thought this would be difficult. Everyone looks over at him.
It's just
Yamada's
like,
wearing
you know, like when
some-
someone can't bend their arms and legs and they're just like trotting like side like.
Because Yamada's with his natural coldness is probably wearing like just the monk robes. It's just like looks
Yeah, like the basic monk
yeah.
robe, but with like the really long sleeve.
Yeah, Yamada
like
in
the really basic
Yamada
one.
in
Naked.
basic monk robes looks over towards you.
I like that one Michelin man looking ass.
No.
James very briefly looks up towards the tower as you guys pass it, and it looks very similar to the tower. You can see both of them from this little, because they're like right here when he's still pointing it out at like the center. You like look over to your left and right, and there they are. The one that you were at last time, or the one that you were at, the one that James is going to cause a distraction at if you want to go. And as he's there, he pauses for a moment. Do you really think he's there right now, looking down at us, perhaps?
As the risk is definitely there, man.
I'm just curious as to what his goal is. Like, why is he doing everything that he's doing? Or perhaps his master? Well, you could just ask, you
Keeping
know.
us away.
Oh my lord.
Dear.
Oh my.
As you are walking through the snow, James is just pondering, just out of nowhere. He just appears in front of all of you. He fades out of nothingness and is standing right in front of you. Guten Tag. And all of you freeze up. James freezes up. I don't know if all of you do, but James freezes up immediately.
Yamada is probably just gonna make like a eye shot like really behind him.
I let out a little shout. Like, oh.
I was gonna keep shut his Michelin man looking ass.
Just pretend he doesn't exist.
Come, talk with me,
There's
walk
like
with
water
me.
behind
We
him.
could be friends, you know. I think we got off on a wrong foot yesterday, you know. Right.
I'm Noah.
I am. Well, I can't tell you that name, and I can't tell you. I am the artist. As he does like a deep bow to you.
Are you new in town?
You could say that. I have never been to this place before. I'm not used to the cold weather, frankly. And he like rubs at his arms a little bit. And as he does, he's looking at Noah, who is bundled up in like 4 different hoodies.
Are you cold? Do you want one?
I would love one actually, but do not give it to me for free. Ask for something. That is the way the world works. Like, you cannot give me something for nothing in return.
I mean,
Okay.
you can.
What about information?
The artist smiles, and he gets this like it's a mischievous smile, as he walks back and forth a little bit. That I can do. You see, I have been around here for a few days, and I have been helping out the people. I have been learning things. This is very fascinating, the situations that is going on here. I would be more than willing to provide you information for one of those warm coats. Because I am I'm a person. Sorry, why did I say math? I'm a person of contracts. Equivalent exchange.
Kind of think that. Yamada just like looks at you all like waiting for like your your question because he doesn't have any idea.
So what do you want that you think is equal for that wonderful warm coat that you got from the Blair Manor? James like sinks a little bit as he realizes that the artist, air quotes, knows that they came from the Blair Manor.
Noah's gonna like take off one of them and just like ask, are you everywhere all at once or just in one place?
It does feel like it is everywhere all at once sometimes, no, but unfortunately, no, I am not. That is the question answered, yes?
Noah's gonna like not go to hand it over to him, but like toss it. Gonna get close enough to toss it, and that's about it.
The artist catches it, and he like very gratefully, and it's like a little bit too small for him. So like he puts it on, and it's like a little bit awkward. But then he looks very like genuinely. Either he's very good at faking it, which is potentially possible, or he is very like genuinely happy as he puts it on. Ah, I am used to much warmer climates than this. This is nice. Thank you. Very genuinely. As I said before, I'm not an enemy to anyone here, really. Unfortunately, a friend of mine, you could say, told me to guard the towers and not let anyone in. But that is business. It is not personal. I would let you in if I could. Truly. I promise.
You know, honestly, I get that. It's just a 9 to 5. I'm with you on that one.
Exactly. Yes. So as long as you do not step foot inside of the towers or ever try again, I will not kill you in a very gruesome way.
Right when assassins say kill you, Yamada makes like 2 more charges like behind him in case.
And in fact, you know, a welcome invitation, you know? As I said, I am a man of contracts. Equivalent exchange is very important to me. If any of you, for any reason, wants me to do something, as long as you think that you can provide the payment to me, I will do it.
Do you like goat cheese?
I've never tried goat cheese before. I would be interested in trying it, so.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
You must have. I mean, do you like in terms of currency? Do you do like from this year or like from when you were around?
Not money, no. I do not deal in money anymore. And as he says that, there's like a bitterness when he says that. I deal in things. I deal in potentially. As he pauses and thinks about it. Any things that you think would be worth the trade. Anything that you think is of equal value. And I will tell you up front. Do not try to backstab me. If you are giving me something that you think is less than the value that I am providing you, I will find out, and I will not be very happy. I will always keep up my end of the bargain.
I mean, good to know.
Good to know indeed. Thank you for the warm coats. And as that, he, like, the wind blows, the snow overcoats him a little bit, and then he just vanishes in with the wind.
All my
There's like an immediate sigh of
many-
relief. Like,
How many coat did he take?
He only took one of the
took
goats.
one.
Okay. Yeah,
were you
Yamada's
guys
gonna
able
like
to
disperse
stay
like
so calm?
3 of them.
I wasn't calm, that's why I wasn't speaking much, James says, as James is like shivering a little bit.
Noah immediately takes out a cigarette. I just talk a lot when I'm panicking. It's a thing I do, and he starts lighting up. Oh,
I didn't
fuck,
think
man,
he'd
that
be
was scary.
I fought him once.
I didn't think he'd be so amicable. I thought he'd try to kill us. How was he?
And,
He's very
and
sneaky.
Ubel goes like, I don't even know how to make goat cheese. Wait, Yamata, what?
Anyway, yeah. I guess shall we go to the tower or what?
Now, what do you mean you fought him?
No, we should the village. We
Yamada's not gonna answer.
I'm sorry. Do you say?
I mean, if you guys press him enough, he will answer.
Yeah, so assuming like James also turns around, would you say you fought him? Like all of them look over, all of them like and mumble. Wait, Yamada, what the fuck?
Yeah, Yamada sighs a bit. Yes, I did. I did.
Did you love?
Was
Well, I mean, I'm here.
did you survive? So, Yamata, was he the one who broke into the inner sanctum?
Maybe.
So, now that you say that, James, how's your relationship with your mother?
James
is-
James is going through it. He just had Assassin appear right before him. He's about to pee himself. What do you mean Assassin broke into the inner sanctum? What do you mean how was my relationship with my mother?
Guys, this is a lovely conversation to have while walking towards the village.
Yes, we should
Away
go to
from-
the village before we
Yeah.
before he kidnaps us again.
Yeah.
My
Okay, we
relationship
talk
with
about
my
that
mother
later.
is not good. She always hated me because I was a bastard child. Because I wasn't her child.
Oh fuck. Man, I apologize. I didn't want to like.
I've gotten over it.
I know you made me
Yeah.
feel bad.
I've gotten over it in the year. Fine.
The village is around the corner, guys.
That's your only.
We were like in
How's
awkward
your
silence.
relationship with my mother? Terrible. Damn. And then they just walk. They just walk in silence. Fucking wonderful. Yeah. James is like racking his brain. I don't know who he is. I don't understand. What he can't be trustworthy. He can't be trustworthy. James like turns around towards the party. No one's making deals with him, right? We
The
all
silence is deafening,
we
oh my
all
God.
agree to not make deals with him.
I mean, hear me
Nah,
out.
I have remembered.
Someone could, I mean, if there's anyone who could deal with, you know, Ishvalden problems. Not saying we should. I'm just saying, worst
mean,
case, you know.
I mean, he is a servant, and we talked about the Grail War. Like, as far like nobody of us is a part of the Grail War. He is not our enemy. If anything, we could even be able to work together with him.
That is true. Potentially, we could even use him for multiple things. Would he step aside and allow us into the towers if we just give him something he wants?
That's a lot of gold, jeez.
Yes. What does he want? Like James now is like thinking.
Maybe
like,
music?
Yeah. Ooh, and like James' eyes light up. That isn't a bad idea. He did say he was an artist. Perhaps he wants art.
Guys, hear me out. I like download everything on my phone so that it could
Oh my
be,
God.
you know, because you never know when you're not going to have a connection.
You have.
Hey, that's a brilliant
Okay.
idea.
You
He's
have
going to
a
want my phone, isn't he?
You have a Spotify, don't you? James turns around. Wait, no, that's brilliant. That's so much music. Wait, does he? I don't even know if he has a phone. Getting your phone fixed could save most of our problems, Noah. James is like, wait a minute. We just have to get
I don't
your
know.
phone
I
to
don't know.
Assassin.
I don't know if my insurance covers phone getting taken by an assassin in Tibet, but you know what? Sometimes sacrifices have to be made.
If you make that sacrifice, we're gonna help you with Maria. That's for sure.
Huh? I'm what?
What?
James makes a face but doesn't say anything as he continues walking.
Haha. Ubelses.
We are going to trade. We are going to give assassins Spotify. That's the.
It's the best thing of all time, bro.
And you guys get to the village. Moving up
I'm
here.
gonna be paying for premium for him to use.
Yes, you are.
Nah, give him like normal Spotify, not the Spotify premium one.
I got a monthly subscription to
Wanna
Assassin.
break from the ass?
Wanna break from the ads?
He'll know the true evil in this world, and then he'll know who to take out.
Give this idiot Apple Music, bro. He's gonna cry.
moving up here really quickly, there is a certain person that is knocking at your door, Liz.
Oh boy, wonder who it is. I'm gonna go and open it. Ready for the general.
So you're ready for the general. You're like, oh, good lord. Oh no, I can't. The general's going to be there. And as you open the door, you look around. You don't see anyone. I'm down here.
Oh. I like the way when she sees no one, it's like, well, must have been the wind. And she goes to close it.
Yeah, right. I'm down here. As the macaque monkey and the robot are standing at your door.
Kind of like looks down. Oh, it's the monkey and the robot.
Please do not call me a monkey. I am a scientist. My name is Fred. I am Honey.
I didn't know your occupation, your species were mutually exclusive.
I don't like being called a monkey. I don't walk around saying, oh look, a human.
Well, that's fair enough, I suppose. So what can I do you for, Fred?
Albert informed me that you will allow Honey's expedition inside of the ley lines. Just wanted to tell you that I was here and going to investigate them now.
Whoa, wait. I allowed them in the condition that only the robot would be going down there.
Yes,
She cannot get infected.
I need to be at the entrance of the mines, and I'm going to be connected with her through Wi-Fi. I'm going to be watching through her eyes. Honey's eye sees all.
Is she alright?
Don't ask that question. Honey is more than alright. Honey is wonderful.
That's great. Honey was. Anyhow, as long as you don't go down in the mines, that should be fine.
I'll be fine. Come on, Honey. We'll stay out of your way as much as possible. Lord knows I don't want to get involved in any war. Fred says as he starts scooting around, and he has like a bag that's like way too big for him that he's dragging onto the ground as he moves around. As Honey, like he goes to move towards the mines, and then Honey stands there and just stares at you, Elizabeth. She's just dead eye staring at you.
Kind of like look back, and I'm trying to figure out, because I didn't grow up in Musuzeme. This is the first fucking robot I see.
Yes.
I think I theoretically know of their existence.
Yeah. Well, you also even know that supposedly they're way more advanced. Like from what you've heard. Robots and androids have gotten like super advanced. Like you've heard stories about like how like you can't tell the difference between humans and robots anymore. And then there's this thing, which is the first robot you ever see.
So, like, how does it feel to think in binary?
Binary? What do you mean? Honey has a soul. Honey thinks in soul logic.
Honey, I don't even think humans think in soul logic. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I have done the math. I have a soul. Master has told me. Master is always right.
Wait, is your master who I think it is?
Master Hephaestus.
Shit. Well, it's been very nice having you in my doorstep, but you should probably just not come too close to the manor, just saying.
Honey understands. Honey is hated by a lot of people that do not understand Honey. It is okay. Honey forgives you.
It's more of a master thing, but hey,
Ah, you are enemies of Master. I have met those before. Many of those were in Hawaii.
Oh no.
I see. Well, off you go then, I suppose.
Honey is off to go see the dark side of the world. Honey will explore. As you see the little, it turns and it follows the monkey, and you're like, what have I just let loose? what the hell is going on here?
Perhaps janking her would make the world a favor.
On that note, roll me occultism.
Oh boy. Occultism.
Okay, 25. You barely passed. Who? So, you're thinking about something that Honey said. Maybe it's just bullshit talk, and probably that's why you shrugged it off. But if Honey does actually have a soul, then her soul might be able to be cursed.
Oh.
Because the reason they're using a robot is because, yeah.
Ah, shite. I'm gonna go to the fucking thing, try to catch up.
Yeah, so like you shut the door, you take a few steps. No way, right? No way. Fuck.
Sir Bishop, do you have anything that can detect a soul, perhaps?
What? Like Albert's like, he's reading a book and he's thinking,
we may be sending something down there that has a soul. I don't know. Hephaestus is a weird man. His robot may have a soul.
That's blasphemous. Robots don't have. All right. I'll figure it out. I'll investigate with you.
All right. So I guess we're just gonna. Aria, contact me if they approach. Okay.
Well understood, sister.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah, so as you catch up to them, like you see Fred, he's like pulling out a laptop and pulling out a whole bunch of other like machinery and stuff that he's hooking up to Honey. As they're like right at the entrance of the mine, so they haven't gone in yet or anything like that.
Wait, not yet.
What? What? Am I breaking some kind of rule? Trying to not stand here?
Well, no, not you perchance, but Mr. Romano, can you do?
Understood. And Fred like narrows his eyes as Albert kneels down and puts a hand on top of Honey. I am being pat. It has been a while since anyone has shown me love and affection. And as Honey says that, Albert furrows his brow and gets a very serious expression.
Fuck.
What has that scientist done? This is not a... What? Yeah, I know. I've told everyone at Pandora before. Honey was made by Hephaestus, one of his first robots. I can't figure out exactly what's wrong with her because I can't understand exactly what Honey is. Like, it doesn't run off of electricity. It doesn't run off of anything that I know of, and that's because it's not a robot. It's a person. Honey has always said that she is a person. Oh, good Lord. What? He has been messing with magic of the soul. But that's forbidden. That's the Einsberg. No, how?
Oh.
Like Albert stands up and he like takes a few steps back. He is again very poker faced. Usually, he is shocked. Something has shook him to the core. He is not. He can't be
scientist.
Yeah.
She's not going in there.
But the ley line.
Didn't you hear him? She's not a robot. She can be corrupted.
It's impossible.
Really? For Hephaestus, it's impossible. Are you 100% sure?
That is a fair point. Shit. Fred said, shit. Fuck. As Albert is like taking a few steps back and he's like looking off into the distance. I hope for all of our sakes that James was correct when he said Hephaestus was dead. This magic is not something that should be messed with. The form that it's taking. Honey, can you really understand? Of course I can. Honey understands everything. And there's like this sickening feeling that Albert gets. It's like, oh God, she was like an actual person this whole time.
You understand that she's weird, right? If she has a soul, it's like it's almost like wrong. It's like he stuffed a soul into like a metal cage and it's not working properly. That's torture. He's torturing her.
Honey loves life. Fred is like now also thinking. He's like, oh. And like even like all of the times that Fred did like pulled her like pieces out and stuff like that, and was doing like quote unquote surgery on her. All the times that he treated her as nothing more than a robot. Fred like takes a few steps back. Of course, you two don't know that. Albert and Liz don't know that. But Fred, he also takes like he like sits down, like he just falls down a little bit, and just like stares at the laptop for a while. We need to find out if Hephaestus is really dead. We need a body. After Ishvolta, sorry, I got ahead of myself. Yes, no, Fred, I also do not sanction this. I do not sanction any of this. This is heretical. This is not good.
Well, we can go searching for wolves after this is done, okay? Look, I am willing to help you search for a body. I don't know what's happening, but that man just came in, invited himself into our home, and now he's dead apparently, okay? I think we may have some common ground here. So, you scratch my back, I scratch yours?
Both Fred and Albert nod.
Good. Let's wait for them in the manor. After that, we can go to the forest. See if we can find the body.
In your mind, for the first time, this is the way that she's talking to you. The curious little creature that was made by you people. It does appear like it's in pain of sorts. This, scientist, this Hephaestus, you want me to search for him? If he's in a forest, I'll be able to find him.
I kind of like go back to the mine. I'm like, see if you can find the wolf first. It seems like it might be something you can commune with. Maybe it can tell us what happened.
What's that supposed to mean, thinking I can commune with it?
Well, no offense meant by it. It just seems you're very close to nature.
None taken. I was being a little bit hard on you, and you're right, after all. A big wolf should be no more than a pup in my eyes. And with that, you feel like her presence disappear from your mind, as Archer has apparently gone off to go find either the wolf and or Hephaestus' body. Oh, okay. I know they said BRB in the chat real quick. Are the others still here? Noah slash.
Yes, we're
back. Yeah.
We've been here for a while.
Who wants to join me in the fuck Hephaestus club?
We were just like,
okay,
we're gonna get a drink.
I want you to know, by the way, that was a DC 25. You rolled 26. If you did not pass that, and Honey had gone into the ruins.
Oh my! We just prevented actual fucking final boss, Honey.
And like, you know what? Skorek, you only got the hint of like Honey speaks in soul logic because you mentioned the binary thing. If you would have said something else, maybe this even
you wouldn't have even gotten the roll. Yes, correct.
Oh my god.
Oh, you avoided that.
So
okay.
Honey is an actual person. What the fuck?
You avoided that. Oh, Honey lore
The
unlocked.
problem is, she's a person who can't even pass the person test.
Correct.
That's not right. Something is wrong.
Yes, something is very wrong. Yes, you are correct.
I mean, the test was developed by Hephaestus, so
Yep.
maybe he is sabotaging her.
That is also
I
potentially
don't
true, but
So she is very weird, right? Like if I was testing her for human, I'd be like, oh yeah, this shit needs like a couple more years in the fucking oven.
I mean, maybe she just has bad social skills, man. Like, I'm not judging her.
Hephaestus.
That might be.
Oh boy, Hephaestus. Anyway, back to the
I'm
town,
just picking
back
up
to the
honey and
village.
carrying her around.
You can. You still can. She's adorable. Anyway, oh god, I cannot believe you avoided that. Oh, that was gonna get very funny.
Bro, we all Honey would have had a very sad end if I didn't avoid that.
Hawaii too, electric boogaloo.
We send in the honey. It's fine. Nothing will happen.
The Musuzeme village arc. Dear God, it's
So,
all just
yes.
clicking.
You are inside of the village Musuzeme, and for just like because it's the first time the party is actually coming here, I will explain a little bit. It is a small little cozy village that snow has fallen everywhere, and yet that does not seem to be like it's impeded upon most of the villagers. You see like a couple of them like talking amongst each other, and the first thing that you know, there's a whole bunch of different languages that are being spoken between the people, the villagers, right? There's Russian, there's Chinese, there's Hindu, etc., Elven. There are a couple of elves here, which is a little bit strange for them to be this far out to Tibet. In general, it looks like a massive melting pot, and they all seem to be getting along rather well. There's like a blacksmith there that's off in the corner. And so I just want to ask, where exactly is everyone going? And also, everyone roll me a perception.
Perception.
Okay, so perception first.
This is not Noah's domain. He's just following.
I have mastery. Oh, fuck you, Noah.
Yeah, I'm not percepting anything.
Okay.
I know it's a bit different, but it's still right there, guys. Just like fingers apart. You know that picture where the two guys are reaching for each other and their fingers are just like barely apart. That's us.
This is so us.
Both Ubel and Noah. Well, actually, no. Wait, no. Never mind. Noah, ignore that. I shouldn't have even made you roll because there's no way you would have noticed. Because you wouldn't have noticed. You wouldn't have known that it was strange. So you auto fail. Ignore that. But Ubel does pass.
No.
Triple U, you notice that there were a couple of people, a couple of youngsters, it almost looks like, not like kids, but like teenagers / young adults, that are wearing red armbands on their wearing red headbands on their arms, that are like moving in groups amongst the village. That is not normal. Like that's new. Like, oh, that's strange.
Okay.
They are just villagers.
So,
they're not like you know these people. You've seen them before. You've wrestled with a couple of them in like the bars or whatnot. But like,
right.
but like, yeah, they're walking around with red armbands, which is strange.
Okay, so as we are entering the village, Ubel is like giving some like random stuff. He says something like, "Okay, so one thing you need to know: if anybody says that I owe them money, they are lying to you." And then he notices the people and he goes like, "That's kind of odd."
What's
So
on?
it's so it's just a red armband, right? There's nothing
Yeah.
else on it.
Nope, not magical anyway. It's just a red armband. It's just weird that there were like multiple. They're like walking around in like groups of 3, groups of 2.
So do you guys remember at the breakfast earlier when Maria said that Aka is riling villagers to fight the Ishwaldens?
Yeah.
Is that?
Not sure. Is it a fashion trend as of late?
No, not that I would know that.
Unsure. Either way, there's a few things we need to check on so we can split up inside the village. It should be safe. One, Noah needs to get his phone fixed at Olivia. The shop is right down there. I need to talk to Noah, the other Noah. And also, while we're here, something that popped into my mind. Has anyone been inside of Lucille's house yet? If she vanished, maybe there's traces of where she went inside of her house? A brief of privacy, but at this point, I'm getting kind of desperate.
I was at Lucille's place when I was younger, every now and then, and she at my place, so might as well. And I'm
I mean, how
definitely
long
not
has she
going
been
into
gone?
Olivia's shop.
From what Ubel said, she's been gone for years. Been gone since I broke the seal. But why, no one knows. You helped me break
Exactly. Yeah. It's been that long. You have to, you should, out of safety, check if there's anything dangerous going on inside, huh? And she's gonna like elbow like Ubel, huh?
So,
Tight.
yeah. Yeah, no. I'm gonna check on her, of course. Oh, and Noah? If
Yeah.
Olivia says that I owe her money, she
You don't.
probably isn't lying. So,
Oh.
have fun with her.
All right, so breaking up. Noah's gonna. James is gonna go talk to Noah. Noah is gonna go to Olivia's. Yamada already mentioned that he was going to sneak away, and Ubel is going to Lucille's house. James is going to be happening off screen, obviously. So the others, who wants to go first?
Who wants to go first?
Nice.
Everyone roll a
everyone,
d20.
everyone roll
You
initiative.
get
yeah.
highest.
Okay. D3.
Roll
Okay.
initiative?
Roll initiative.
Oh shit! For some, I have to
shit.
say, everybody who is within 30 feet of me gets a bonus to initiative. I've forgotten what it was, but
What that? So you, because I assume
I
you're
don't-
not going to give your opponents a bonus.
Damn, I'm rolling horrible.
Did mine show up? It has a red.
I
thing
just
on it.
I just realized we won't even see
you
James's POV.
No,
That's kinda
correct. Yeah. So Triple U. So you're going to Lucille's house. It has been abandoned for quite some time. As you walk up to the house now, this is something that you maybe never noticed before. It's like slightly odd. Her house should be in a state of disrepair because it's been so long since she's been gone. No one's been upkeeping it, and yet it looks pristine still. Like nature has not overtaken it at all. The snows don't even seem to be affecting it that much. And you've been here a couple of times probably as a kid because of how much your gramps used to hang out with her. But her house hums with magical energy. Like you can just feel it. I'm not gonna make you roll anything to figure that one out. It's like in the like the wood of the cabin itself.
Yeah, of course.
Probably makes the hairs in the back of your neck stand up, but
As I'm walking, by the way, to the thing, I'm just gonna go through Uber's mind real quick. Like, we saw Assassin, and Para said that Assassin broke into the inner sanctum. And I remember my grandpa and Daigo talking about how Grace broke into the inner sanctum. Is Grace Assassin's master?
Maybe.
Fuck, I don't have an answer to this, but that's something that is in... Like, he is just kind of pondering about that. That is definitely in his mind so far. He's not gonna make any accusations, but fuck. Like, it perfectly connects. Especially since Assassin knew that we came from the Blair Manor, which, like, sure, he could just be watching us, but, like... it's sussy, okay? Just pointing that out there.
Okay, so exactly what is your plan on getting into the actual house? By the way, if you walk up to it, the door is locked. So
I actually have a skill feat that I can use in order to shoot locks. That's, by the way, not a joke. I can make attack rolls against locks, but I'm not gonna do that in the village at the middle of the day right now.
All right, everyone, let's split up.
I can shoot lock.
Like 2 seconds after leaving, you just hear a gunshot. No one want to turn around.
I mean, first things first, I'm just gonna check on the doorknob whether it opens.
It does not.
Well.
Or actually, no, it does not.
Oh, actually, no.
Actually, nah.
I'm gonna
Maybe,
walk around the house
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
and check for any like openings, any windows.
I had mentioned before that her house was rather pristine for how long no one had used it.
Right.
Notably, though, as you walk around to the back of the house, one of the windows has been shattered.
Oh fuck.
Not like that the last time that you saw it.
That's weird.
Roll me, roll me a perception, brother.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna look inside maybe.
The briefest moment you think you see movement inside of the house, but then it's gone. Maybe it was a trick of the eye.
Kind of freaks me out. You know, it's the middle of the day and we are in the village. I'm gonna lean into the window and I'm gonna say, "Is anybody in there?"
For a moment, you hear nothing. Then oh shit. Yes, the hands up. I don't shoot. Don't shoot. Hello. You hear a voice from inside, but you do not recognize the voice.
Listen, sir, I know that we are out there in the wilds, but you are breaking into a house of somebody.
I know. It is not like the movies. I see a guy in a long leathery overcoat, brown leathery jacket, with greasy hair, and like a greasy demeanor in general, walks out. My name is Ishan. I came here as a private investigator. I'm looking for someone. I've been pointed to this house, Mrs. Lucille's house, by a couple of different people, but no one answered. I know that what I'm doing is bad and illegal. Please do not kill me.
I don't worry, I'm not going that far, but like... That's not normal, dude. I'm pretty sure you could have talked to the village chief and he would have given you the key, even.
A lot of the
Anyway,
villagers
man,
don't
like...
seem to trust me. I understand
How-
why.
I was about to say, I wonder why.
To
Any...
point out, I'm here looking for a girl. She feels cold to the touch. Russian.
And what exactly made you think that she was gonna be in the house?
Nothing, but the name Lucille came up in the investigation a couple of times.
You're a weird man, sir.
I am aware. I have been told that I'm weird by multiple people. I'm a bit of an outcast even in my own field of expertise. But I've been trying to tell the villagers, I know the villagers are keeping her from me, and I just want to say to all of them, here on behalf of her parents. Again, so knowing, you know, it's very likely it's talking about Lydia.
Yeah.
Again, how is he here on behalf of her parents when Olivia is her mother, right?
Exactly.
Which is probably why no one fucking trusts him if that's what he's telling everyone.
Her parents?
Yes. Moscow in Russia. She's a runaway.
Listen, just know that as long as you spend your time on these streets, don't step out of line again, man. Behave yourself.
I got it, I know.
I wish you a wonderful day.
I'll leave, okay? Like his hands are up, and he like walks over towards the window, and then like slowly and carefully exits the building.
Right.
Cut myself a little bit. Sorry again. Sorry, I did not mean to impose. I promise I'll try not to break the law anymore. All right. I didn't think that she would mind. When I had investigated, she's been gone for a long time.
That does not make that okay.
I know. I apologize. As this greasy weirdo slowly backs up. Just like he's just weird and very untrustable. You know what I mean? He just comes off that way. As he slowly
The
with his
outside of
hands-
character, I quite like him already. Like, I don't know.
I like his shot. Again, his shot is the most like echo out of any of the characters in the campaign. So
Yeah.
so Ishan like slowly what we call by the DM is great. Slowly like walks away and then vanishes. Not vanishes, but like turns around the corner and you don't see him anymore. So do you
With
follow?
that time, I got reincarnated as a fucking detective in Fate.
So after saying all that, do you walk into the window?
Bro, I
And
literally, I'm gonna wait until he's out of sight. Well, here goes nothing.
Bro, you shouldn't do that. Bro, what the hell? That's crazy. Thanks for the window being open, by the way. Fucking immediately.
Fucking great.
Oh fuck, that's so funny. So something very interesting. So roll me a perception.
Many perceptions today. I like it.
Yeah, perception's broken. Woo! So it's very clear that this house has been looked through. That Ishan, who is now outside of your vision, was like looking, not just like he wasn't just like looking through like casually. Like he kind of like he had like a casual demeanor, like laid back. He was like digging through. Like you see, drawers have been opened. He was in the middle of like looking for something. Like her house is a bit of a mess at the moment. Like cabinet doors are open, dressers are opened, chairs have been moved up.
That's crazy. He really put a lot of effort in.
Ooh. Besides that, and it is like it's a little rough because you don't even know. Perhaps he took something already, right? Perhaps there were clues, and Ishan has them now. But from what you can tell with that 32, that fatty perception roll, it does not look like Lucille has been back home in a very long time. Outside of the stuff that's been like moved around and turned around, maybe as you like get deeper inside of the house and get to like her actual bedroom, that stuff doesn't look like it's been touched yet. And I'll have you roll me another perception followed by an arcana.
Of course. Oh, you're on fire today.
Dude, someone douse this man with water, please.
The only strange thing that you see is that there is a chessboard that looks like it's in play, like it was left there, like it's a magical chessboard. And out of the corner of your eye, as you're like looking around, as you're like looking through, maybe like the same thing that Ishan was doing, like looking through her dressers or something like that, looking for notes or papers that are laying around, you see one of the pieces on the chessboard move of its own volition.
Bah! Auntie, if you are here and you are playing tricks on me,
No one answers.
this is scary. Dio, does Ubel know the rules of chess?
Yeah, because you were probably taught. You probably played with.
Oh, yeah.
A long time
Of
ago,
course,
she,
yes, I
she
know.
used to play with your grandfather. So
When the one figure moved, was it according to the rules of chess?
no. So as you look down at this chessboard and like you actually look down at what's happening, nothing makes it. This is not chess. Something like the pieces are all in weird spots and like turned to face like pieces are like turned to face where you would expect them to be coming from. The knight moved in a straight line forward. Like this is odd.
Fuck, I gotta get out of here. This is freaking me out. Like, If I have not seen anybody here by now with the Arcana and the Perception, that is something that I won't be able to see.
Hmm?
Probably. This freaked me out. I'm gonna try to get out of here.
Okay. Check the basement. He did not go high enough to see the basement. Anyway, so you leave Lucille's house. Moving on to Noah. So Noah, you are going to go talk to the merchant. As you are approaching the merchant, she's talking to someone already. And it's someone that you
Outside or
vaguely-
inside?
Outside. So when I say the merchant, she has her house. She's turned it into like a sideways, like a stall, where like one of her walls, kind of like not walls, but like one of her windows opens up. And then she has a thing that she can push out, and then she sells things from like directly. Like you look in, and it's just her house. Like you see like her chairs and her fireplace and stuff inside. She's turned her house itself into like a small little merchant stall. And as whatchamacallit, you walk up, you actually recognize someone that's talking to the merchant. Kind of. He was the guy that was there at the very, very start, who looked like a villager that apparently saved you guys from the whatchamacallit, from the plane crash. I'm telling you, Olivia, this guy's been walking around. He's really creepy. He keeps asking for who we know is Lydia. And Olivia like sighs a little bit. I'm aware. Knew this day would come eventually. I will take care. Just tell everyone to stop answering him. Just make him run his wheels a little. I am worried that I cannot move openly because of Ishvalda. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was talking about. This fucking Ishvalda. And that's about the time that like a car looks over towards you and sees you. Oh, hey. You're one of those weird people that was at the Blair Manor. How's it going?
Hi, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting something?
Not really. I was on my way anyway. I just wanted to talk to an old friend about something. And then a car like taps onto like the wooden which one the end of the window. A car is the one with the fire sword. Yes. And Olivia nods, and then she hands him like a bag of something. Roll me Arcana, Noah.
Is it to identify it?
Yes.
Can I?
You can use the tech magic as well, yeah.
No, I was gonna say, can I use this?
Ah.
Oh wait, yeah. If I'm a master, it takes it just takes 3 pips, which I am. You're Arcana.
I forgot you had that. You might
Oh,
identify them. They are fireball scrolls.
Oh,
Akara has bought fireball scrolls from Olivia.
Oh, who's gonna write that?
And then he nods to Olivia as if thanks, and then he gives her whatchamacallit, he gives her the money, and then he walks off. And you see, Noah, it doesn't make any sense to you, he has a red headband around his head.
Everyone else had it on their arm.
Yeah, the ones that like you didn't like, you saw them, but it didn't make any sense to like, because you passed the perception, but you didn't understand because it wasn't you. This is the first time you've been here, right? But he has a red headband that looks the exact same as everyone else that were wearing around their arms. Not everyone, but like some of the villagers were. Sorry about that. Hello there, cutie. Nice to meet you. First time here.
Yeah, kind of a work trip. Very intense work trip. I'm one of the people from the plane crash.
Yes, you made quite an
Knocked out
entrance.
I didn't think about it like that, actually. I think that's the way to tell the story going forward.
So what does a handsome young man wants here? We sell all sorts of things that you cannot normally get inside of the village. Alcohol, weaponry, magical enchantments. We do not deal
I like that.
coin, by the way. If you have something of value, maybe something from one of the ruins, or who knows, anything that you think would be worth it, I'm willing to trade object for objects as well.
I mean, that's interesting. I just kind of need to get this fixed, and I was told you the person I could come to, and he like passes his phone.
Well, you are lucky that you like Magitech. If it was a normal phone, I would not be able to help you, but I can fix it. Give me a few minutes, actually. It shouldn't take that long. She says that she like very skillfully like turns it to the back and then slides out something that appears to be like a small little magical crystal outside of the side of your phone, and inspects it. It looks like very shattered and cracked. And she like walks deeper into the like the merchant stall for a while, and like you see that like she's working on the crystal, doing something. You for the most part are just kind of like left to stand there for a while. Until,
Yeah, he's kind of
yeah.
looking at it and trying not to be awkward.
So a tall blonde man, very muscular, comes right up behind you and slaps you hard on your back.
Like hard enough to like fall over.
Maybe roll me acrobatics.
Dear Lord.
Oh,
So he slaps you on your back. You're not expecting it. Your face plants into the wooden desk that she had set up for a merchant table, and then you fall like you boom head plant right into the desk, and then you fall down to the ground. As this man is looking over at you. You some sort of fucking commie? As he looks down at you.
No, I was gonna quickly like try to like get his bearings. Somewhat.
I know that plane. It's Italian. Trust me, I know it. I knows it when I sees it. So I ask again. Are you a commie?
No.
He stares at you. All right. And then he reaches down a hand to let you to pull you up.
No, it takes it. Stands up.
Welcome to Moose.
You keep everybody this way?
Absolutely. I gotta make sure.
Is that like tradition? Is that what I should do when I meet someone? Yeah.
I don't believe in tradition. I believe in freedom. All right? And that's what I'm trying to keep this place free. Name's Bernard.
Oh wow, you wouldn't. Name's Noah.
Nice to meet you, Noah. Just so you know, just so you know, I used to be a vet. All right, so don't try any of that funny business around me. All right, try to drive a plane into my fucking village.
Hey, that was not me. I was just on it, and I was just like, I was holding a robot, and then stay down.
Those robots. All those fancy people in their suits and ties think that they can replace us with AI. Then not on my watch. I don't trust them. I don't trust robots.
I mean, I don't see her as a robot. She's more of a friend, I guess.
Yeah, you think you're making friends with robots, and then they backstab you. Trust me, that's what they did in the war. You weren't there. You don't know the war.
I mean, which war?
The only war. The war between the United States and the United States.
Oh, that's where I'm from.
Like, his whole attitude immediately changes. You're a U.S. citizen? Well, why didn't you say so? And then he slaps you on the back again.
Oh.
Acrobatics.
No.
You're fine this time.
Got it this time.
You were way more. You were ready. You were so much more ready this time. Well,
welcome to Musuzeme, son.
Yeah. Welcome to Musuzeme, home of the free and the brave.
Oh boy. I mean, how do you feel about? And he's gonna like point to, because I'm assuming we can like see that massive Ishgardian camp from here.
Yeah, you can.
Ishgardian.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna point. How do you feel about that.
You mean the tyrant's lapdogs? Oh, don't worry. Me and Akar were already talking about it, and I shouldn't have said that. he like shuts up and like stares off in the distance, and you see from inside of the merchant dog shack, Olivia just raises her eyebrow and then goes back to fixing your phone.
Hey, listen, secret's safe with me.
You know what? If you would have been anyone else from that plane, maybe not. But because you're a red-blooded American, I might be willing to share that information with you. Me and Akar, we got a plan, all right? We're gonna rally up the troops and we're gonna beat the shit out of that Volden scum, all right? They came here to take our land and our resources, not on my watch.
No, sir, not on yours.
You stay out of it, all right?
You
look weak, fragile. Would last a day in war.
You know what? I'm with you on that one. I'm pretty much with you. So is there a time it's going to happen so I know to stay away?
We're gonna strike under the cover of night. Tonight.
Oh, that's great. Fantastic, even.
You goddamn bet it is. They're gonna stand no chance. We're gonna hit them where it hurts. I don't know where that is, but we're gonna do it.
I mean, do they even have any balls? Am I right?
Exactly. And he reaches up his hand like he's gonna slap you in the back again, and then Olivia puts down your phone in front of you. Enough, Bernard. Stop torturing the poor kid.
Oh, all fixed then?
Yes, that was simple.
Man, I really need to learn how to do that kind of stuff.
I could teach you if you want. Don't know what kind of fancy business you're here for, though.
I'm with Pandora. Know of them?
Heard of them before. Ah, those fancy ass neckbeards. Yeah, I know of them.
Yeah, well, we're just here looking into some things, not planning to touch anything, I guess.
You better not. I
Too
hate
hard.
plans. Plans are for bad guys.
No one wants to say, but aren't you planning? You know what? Never mind.
What I learned
I
in
was
the
gonna
war,
look down at this.
what I learned in the war is that the man that's planning is always gonna hesitate, and that's when you rush directly at him and punch him in the face before he can think. All right?
You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense.
You bet it does. And with that, he looks at Olivia. I'm here for my usual. I'm gonna go hunting before the big game. You know what I mean? The big game. That's what you're calling. You're calling it the big game. You know what you people are even trying to do? I almost second guessed even giving you all the ammunition because it could spark a war. You know that, right? I know, but it's a war that we're just in. Or what? You on the Volden side? Olivia rolls her eyes a little bit, and then she puts some gun ammunition down onto the table, and Bernard gives her money. I'll tell you what, Mr. Noah. Since this is your first time, I won't charge. It was a small thing anyway. A small crack in the Magitech crystal, it's fine. Just stay out of trouble.
Noah, who was like sitting there, like not picking up his phone because he didn't have anything to really give her.
It looked like she kind of sensed that.
Thank you.
And if you see a shady man, if you see a shady man that's
So I just
calling
want to ask, did
himself...
Bernard leave?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Did Bernard leave?
No, Bernard is kind of just standing there looking down at you for a moment. And if you see a shady man that calls himself a detective, tell him you don't know anything. I don't even think you do know anything, frankly, but just tell him you don't know anything anyway.
Okay, no, nothing. Seems to be the thing around here.
It is much easier to live if you keep your head down and do not get into trouble.
I see.
Bernard narrows his eyes at you for a moment, before he just picks up his ammo, and then pats you on the head a little bit. Yeah, stay out of trouble, young one. Leave the fighting to us. And then Bernard walks off. Olivia sighs. They're probably going to get us all killed. I should probably talk to Amir. Nothing you have to worry about. Continue, go on and do whatever you are doing.
Are you sure? I mean, feels like a lot of things are going to happen all of a sudden.
It's not your problem, it is ours.
Well, thank you for this, then.
She just nods.
I'm just going to go now. So
Yeah.
thank you again. Bye bye.
I'm gonna fucking leave.
Noah's gonna go to where he's gonna start going to where Triple U went. Start going that way and looking for him.
Okay. Yamada, you were headed up towards the whatchamacallit, the top of the village up here next to like the Buddhist statue, going to go to the the monastery through the bridge, right?
Yeah.
As you're doing that, you notice you've probably noticed this guy before. He kind of gives you the same vibes that like a lot of the monks at the monastery do. And you probably would know who he is. He's a nameless villager that hangs out inside of the village. He is the one that goes out and in from the village to go get Olivia materials for her merchant shop.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't really speak to anyone or anything like that. But you can see like he's kind of like one of the wheels on his carriage is broken. And he's like trying to fix it or something like that next to the Buddhist statue. Do you just like keep walking past him? It looks like he's in trouble at the very least.
Can I even help him?
I mean, you could try.
Yeah, that's fuck it. Yeah, I will try. I will try. Fuck it.
A based lawful good.
He is still awful good for now.
For now, hey, what's the for now mean? Hey,
For now.
For now.
Hey, what's that for now? Mean?
What's for
Hey,
now?
hey, hey,
I will not elaborate. I will not.
Roll me either a society or a nature. All right, no, it'd be crafting. Duh, roll me crafting.
Crafting. Wait, which one is crafting? Okay, crafting.
Honestly,
I can craft.
kind of base. Let him cook. Actually,
Make the wheel ice.
don't. So yeah, so you walk up to the nameless villager, and he's like trying to like he almost immediately realizes that you're here to help him, and he like lifts up the carriage for you, and then both of you together manage to slowly fix the wheel. And as you go, so assumingly, do you say anything to him, or do you just like walk up and just start helping him?
Yeah, I think since I know he doesn't really talk, I would probably just like go there, help him, and then probably just leave. I mean, he doesn't talk, so
As you go to leave after fixing the wheel for him, he reaches inside of his carriage and then goes to hand you something.
Okay, Yamada's gonna take it definitely.
It's a cloak, and it doesn't look like you seem like you really need it, because it's a cloak, like a very warm cloak that you would put over your body to protect yourself from like cold weather. And when he hands it over towards you, he points towards the blizzard.
Oh, okay. Yamada is gonna look back at him and he's gonna nod and like say thank you. And yeah, he's gonna wear it for now, like in front of him.
As you like put the cloak over yourself and you go to like walk off again, he taps you on your shoulder and then he puts a notepad in front of you with words on it. You have Chinese as one of your languages, correct?
Yeah, I have. I have.
Yeah, so in Chinese, on the notepad itself, he has written down, "A storm is coming. You will need this for the days to come."
After reading that, Yamada is gonna nod at him and say thank you.
He mouths.
Do take care.
He mouths, thanks you back, and then he does a deep bow to you. And he has, like, just to describe him, he does look Chinese. He has a lot of scars all over his body that are seen very obviously, and he has a Chinese rice hat as well, which is why his token is what it is. Dark hair, like darkish brownish blackish hair, dark eyes, but beyond that he's just like a kind of sturdy individual, not like super muscular like Bernard is or anything like that, but it looks like he's like used to working in manual labor.
Okay. Well, Yamada's probably gonna wear it, and he's gonna thank him, and he's gonna go. He's gonna go on.
Okay. I'm going to DM you something. Where you at? Where the fuck is
boy.
that at?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
It's the Volcarona one. The Volcarona
Okay.
EFP.
Actually,
That's
screw it,
never
I'm
good
not
in
gonna
history.
DM you. So it's a cloak of resistance that gives the wearer, whoever wears the cloak, 2 cold resistance.
Hmm.
Oh.
That does stack with the cold resistance you already
Yo.
have.
Yo.
Does it
He's
matter?
he's gonna be warm all the time.
Because you already have
Yeah,
natural cold
I guess I will
resistance,
feel
so yeah.
warm. Yeah. I guess I will feel warm now. But honestly, I would probably just like wear it until like I'm far away from him, so I would just like hold it in my hand.
Yeah, because you really don't need it. Like, you do not feel cold.
Yeah.
He's like, "Here, take
But, like-
this. There's a storm coming." You're
Yeah.
like, "Bro, you don't understand."
Yeah, but like you need to be thankful to that guy. So yeah, you need to at least wear it.
Yeah. And as you are walking up, for one, as you are going through up here, you notice that the Ishvoden camp seems to be on the move, and that they're looking like they're walking down towards the Blair Manor right as you're walking up.
Oh.
So you have a choice. You go and back to the Blair Manor, or do you go up to the monastery?
I mean, for what Yamada know, they're already waiting, right? The Blair are already waiting.
Mm-hmm.
They're already waiting, so I mean, what's the point from like Yamada going there, like telling them like they're coming? Like they already know that.
That is true.
The Ishvoldens are coming.
Yeah, so yeah,
The
he's
Ishvoldens
gonna
are
continue
coming.
looking for it. He's just
Alright.
gonna like pray for a bit, like hope that it won't be like a really huge conflict or something like that, and he's gonna continue.
Okay. As you continue, and as you actually get to the monastery, you get to the monastery at the same time that Ling is walking up to the monastery as well.
Oh,
Oh, you're back. I was actually going to come get you.
fancy
Daigo's-
meeting you here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Daigo's returned.
Oh, really?
And he's
Okay,
looking
that's
for
really
you,
good.
actually.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk to him as well.
I have my own mission that he sent me on. Good luck.
Wait, before that, I need to ask you something. I need you to answer me like really honest.
All right.
There was this Italian guy from the Vatican, from the church, that was looking for somebody.
Ling narrows his eyes. Why was he looking
I know
for someone?
you. Did you took it?
Well, that's why he was here. He was the guy you were with before, right?
Yeah. Did you or did you not? I won't tell him.
I trust you, Yamada. Daigo sent me on a mission to steal the Grail from the Vatican. He thinks that it's
Why?
the only... He thinks that winning the Grail is the only way to cure the sickness of the land.
Yamada is silent. Like, he doesn't disagree, but holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Daigo is willing
Yeah.
to do anything for this land. He's been here for too long. That curse, that thing that he's been guarding, that he's been keeping sealed away, that thing took his family from him. He's not going to stop at any cost.
Yamada nods. So, where are you going now?
He sighs. Daigo told me not to tell anyone.
Okay.
Daigo thinks that Lucille and Grace are behind this. He wants me to look into Lucille's disappearance, and he wants me to keep an eye on Grace Blair.
Lucille has been missing for a while now.
I know. But she can't have disappeared into thin air.
Lucille and James were the one that opened the curse, if you don't know. The one in
What?
the mines?
Lucille helped James Blair do that? Why?
That's what I heard. I'm not sure.
Daigo was seemingly right not to trust her. He thinks that she's still out there doing something. It's my job to find her.
There was this old guy that said that something about Lucille being missing, something about like it's already begun.
This old guy.
The old guy that has a rope. I forgot his name. Hephaestus.
It might be better to tell Daigo about it, not me. I'm not exactly the one that makes the plans. I follow orders.
Yeah, but if you see an old man with a robe that's like really old, don't try and fight him. He's supposed to be dead already.
Gotcha. Thank you
Yeah.
for keeping my secret away from the mannequin. Don't think I
Oh,
lost
of course,
5 minutes with him.
I don't trust that guy.
Ling nods.
Yeah. Yamada is also gonna nod, and oh wait, before that, Yamada is gonna give the cloak to Ling.
Thank you.
The nameless guy. The nameless guy said the storm is coming.
He had this? This is really well made.
Yeah, he did.
Never really asked.
Since you're
where-
going out, take it.
That guy's strange, you know? I mean, he seems alright, but I've never really asked him where he gets his stuff. Like this, none of the nearby villages that I know of have anything that's this good. Ling says as he like puts a
You're not
little
wrong.
cloak over him.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Wonder if he makes them himself. But if he does, then he's a lot more powerful magically than he lets on. A weaver would take months to make something like this.
That might be the case. Well, we can ask him later after all of this.
Ling nods. Pretty low on the priority list, but yeah. Stay safe
Yeah.
out there.
Oh, you too. You definitely.
Yeah,
Don't go dying out there.
Ling disappears off to go find Lucille.
Well,
Ooh,
Yamada is gonna continue going inside the monastery.
this is going to be a funny conversation.
Ooh, I can't wait for Ling and Ish to fight.
So,
If all of
Whoever will get to find Lucille.
you walk back into the monastery,
Okay.
and as you're slowly looking around, the atmosphere is still a little bit dreary here from what you remember. You remember walking through these halls when you were younger, and the monks were happy, right? They were carefree. This was a salvation. This was a place where runaways were safe. And now this safe haven that Daigo had watched over for so many years is slowly decaying almost and rotting, and has been rotting ever since James broke the barrier. The people here are, so you hear like coughing echoing through the hallways. And there's just like this sadly sickening feeling that you feel just knowing that there's like this disease that's spreading that no one can do anything about. That same frustration that a car had mentioned to you, that like I want to save these people, but I can't punch my problems this time. And eventually, when Daigo is not in his room, you almost meet him immediately as you walk through the main central chapel. I shouldn't call that a chapel, but the main central part of the monastery. There's a giant statue of Buddha in the center of the monastery, and Daigo is meditating in front of it.
Okay.
As you approach, he opens his eyes.
Daigo, where have you been?
I have been discussing something with an old friend of...
Well, I do hope you have time, but there's like a lot of things that happened today. Like, a few days ago even.
that there are. I heard that a plane crashed.
Yeah, a plane crash. There was this old guy that's supposed to be dead, but he's alive somehow.
Hephaestus.
He should have died in a plane crash. Like, his body is already crumpled, and I don't know how, but he's survived.
That is
I can even hear
because-
the bones like rearranging.
That is because Hephaestus is not human.
He's not human?
Daigo narrows his eyes. Hephaestus is the man that I want to speak to.
Oh, so he's still alive. Okay.
I don't know if you can consider that being alive or dead.
Okay.
I've known him for quite some time.
I see. Mind if I ask what you guys were talking about?
He closes his eyes again in a like a meditative thing, and exhales a deep sigh. The object that I sent Ling out to steal was the Holy Grail. I brought it here to
Right.
this land to start the Holy Grail War in order to claim the wish and wish for the being was created so many years ago to be destroyed. I believe
Is the
that
being the one that started the curse?
yes. I wish to purify the curse through the wish. I think Hephaestus is trying to intervene.
Why would he want to stop it though?
It looks... Roll me society.
Okay, society, okay.
We live in a.
Oh no! Oh no!
You could use your
I
hero
think
point
Yamada
right
doesn't-
now.
Yamada doesn't live in a
I
society.
mean, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. So, yeah, reroll.
Alright. Ooh.
Ooh.
So,
Ooh!
you see Daigo grip his fists down really hard as if like he's trying to like something is making Daigo extraordinarily angry. I cannot claim to understand that man's goals, but I will let you in on a secret.
Okay.
Daigo closes his eyes, and he's very hesitant to say anything. I am from this land, and when I say that, I mean I am one of the original villagers from the village that no longer exists here.
You what?
I was one of the people that created it, as was Hephaestus. I believe that he still sides by it while I wish to destroy it.
So you were a part of the original village, and like Yamada takes a step back and like tries to process all of this.
I want you to trust me when I say that it was a mistake, and I understand that. I believe that Hephaestus has gotten wind of my plan to finally destroy the thing that we created, and I think that he wishes to stop it. He is going to intervene with this Grail war that I must win. We must win, Yamada. It is the only way to destroy that curse. I have tried everything over the years, the centuries that I have been here. Purification magic, holy magic, scientific theory. I have built empires into... Nothing can destroy it. I resort to a wish to the gods. Yamada, my boy,
Yes?
I can no longer be considered human. What we did warped all of us. The same way I do not consider Hephaestus a person anymore. I wish for you to fight in my stead. I cannot summon a servant. Even if you are a homunculus, you can. I am telling all of this to you because I want you to fight as my knight in this war. Please.
Like Yamada keeps repeating like like he's still trying to process all of this.
You cannot tell anyone else of this. Do not tell anyone else that I was involved. They would mistrust me.
I will never. Don't worry. I will never.
Thank you, my boy. I trust
takes
you
a
of
deep
the
breath.
utmost, which is why I am trusting you with information that I have withheld from everyone else in my life.
Okay. So
Hephaestus is our true enemy.
before you even told this, I had a few idea about what you told Ling about. There was this Vatican guy looking for you, I forgot, Albert
Romano.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Yamada doesn't know.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Albert something. He's from the Vatican. He was looking for somebody that stole the Holy Grail.
Yes, we will have to kill him.
And currently, right now, the Blair Isvalden are trying to attack the Blair family right now.
I am aware. The Blair are neither our allies nor our enemies, but Ishvalda, if they get to the ley line, it will be bad for everyone. So we must stop them from getting to the ley line. But now we are allies of the Blair Manor.
Do you know about the truths that the Hephaestus did? Hephaestus proposed 48 hours of truce between all the gatekeepers.
We may keep that tenuous truce for now, but you may have to betray your friends. We must be the winners of this Holy Grail.
He takes a deep breath for a minute and think about it for like a few minutes before like he spoke again. You know, listening about the Blair family is really weird, especially with how I am, especially like a homunculus. I'm not sure what this family is. I know I have memory of it, but now that you have said it, I am a homunculus. I can't even trust my memories. And he's gonna look at Daigo. I guess we are family?
When you say that, his face softens a little bit. Yes. We are family. I've always thought of you something akin to a son. And that is why it is so difficult for me to send my son into war. But I cannot fight this battle alone. I need you. I've trusted you with my deepest secrets, and I need you on my side.
Yamada is like trying his darn best to like hold his tears. Okay. Of course I will help you. Of course. Like he was gonna say like that, but like before that he cuts himself off. Of course I will help you, Daigo. Of course.
He does a deep
So
sigh.
what should we do?
You must summon your servant. Keep the truce for now. And then when you can strike, you strike. If you can isolate Albert, kill him alone. Albert must not know the truth. And Hephaestus,
I see.
never trust his words. He is a snake in the grass, waiting to strike. The same he did.
I kind of get it now that you have said it, but mind if I ask how Nishio became a part of this all? Is he like someone that's with you guys before that?
His eye flinches a bit. You need not know about Nishio. He is irrelevant.
I see.
Follow me then. I will prepare the ritual immediately.
He's gonna follow him. Yeah, he's gonna follow him.
All right.
Yeah,
Wow.
God.
Oh,
It
boy.
is-
That's not even the most tense scene. Daigo does not play around, by the way. Daigo's just like, by the way, Lord Drop, I need you on my side. You are my son. My son, I will send you to war. You will win the Grail
I
War for
do
me.
hope I won't get backstabbed here. Oh
My
boy.
son, I need you to kill the Archbishop.
Yeah, my son, I need you to kill the Archbishop.
That is true. He did say
If
that.
Daigo asks Yamada to jump, he will ask how high.
Base.
Yamada
Oh,
trusts
dude.
Daigo.
So,
It's only session
yes.
2.
Noah, Noah, James, and Ubel. Yamada's just gone. If you ask around, some of the villagers saw him leaving through the bridge, but he just left you guys. Perhaps he went back to the monastery. He's loyal to that place anyway. He should be back, I assume. We should leave and go back to the manor so that we're there in time for the Ishveldens.
Yes, but also, more importantly, and Noah's gonna whisper this. I've seen. I think I put together what's happening. They plan to attack the Ishvalden camp tonight.
They?
Oh no.
That
Oh, fuck.
that kid and
Oh boy.
that Bernard guy, and I think it has something to do
Yeah.
with those red bands you were talking about, because he had one on his head, and
Yeah, that sounds like something they would do.
I mean, just for clarity, they bought a lot of fireball scrolls.
That would
They mean
incite a
business.
war. If they fail to kill Aria, then Aria will march down here and massacre everyone. Are they morons?
This is the dumbest shit. Yeah. To answer your question, yes, they are. I once went out. I need you to understand, Prince. I once went out hunting with Bernard, and instead of shooting the deer, he ran after the deer and tried to catch it. Needless to say, he failed. Have they already left? Are they here?
They plan to attack tonight. I mean, this whole time.
Fuck me. I'm gonna try to find them.
We might be late to the Ishvelden camp, though.
Yeah, then you go already. What are you gonna do if Whether your sister talks to them or you talk to them is going.
You're right. We should stop. We should stop them from attacking. It's more important. No matter what peace talks happen between the butcher and my sister, if this moron goes and attacks the camp, it will all be for nothing.
Will nods.
So, you guys go to meet a car. I will finally scroll all the way back over to Elizabeth.
Why, hello there.
3 people walk up to the Blair Manor. It is only 3. Maria does like a scout. They did not bring any soldiers. It is only 3 people. It is Raul, Aria.
I have no idea why. I have no idea why, but like instead of like, it's more scary that they brought 3 people instead of an army.
Yeah.
Hey,
You're not wrong.
his vice commander Kara, and that new mage that Albert was talking about, Nick. And there are 3 people. Raul is leading the way as he is slowly marching forward. Raul has this stern, extremely serious look on his face as he's marching through the snow. He, by the way, as I'd mentioned before, one of his arms is entirely cybernetic. He has a lot of cybernetic stuff on the right side of his face. Like, his face looks like it was burned away and then replaced by metal. He's a man that has been through war. Nick is very disheveled, wears glasses, kind of looks sketchy a little bit, but he's smiling. And Kara looks like a very serious military woman. Because all 3 of them are walking up.
Fair enough. Guess it's time to go meet them.
Fred and Honey are inside of the house. They don't want to be dealing with this. Maria is invisible somewhere, and Albert is standing right next to you. Or, sorry, behind you, because you are the leader here.
Yep, I will go up, open the door.
Hello there, Elizabeth Blair.
General Aria. Please come in, take a seat. I suppose we have much to discuss.
Raul looks at the house, and then just stares at you. And he's like about 20 feet away from you. That will not be necessary.
Alright then. I suppose here will do.
And Albert like nods to Raul a little bit, because they had already seemingly these 2 have met each other in the past. And Aria gives like a grim smile towards Romana. I see that your home is open to priests of the church.
Oh, my home is open to all kinds of people. You know, local lords and all have to be hospitable.
That they do. I hope that we did not get off on the wrong foot before. I hope that I will be welcoming of that hospitality of a local lord.
I did already offer you a place at my table, didn't I?
Rather than your table, I am interested in the mines that your family owns.
Right. You do understand that this is a rather vague claim thus far, correct? Am I to believe you simply want to take them? Or do you have any sort of agreement?
I will explain. Very simply, we wish to tap your mine for resources. The ley line's magic. We simply wish to take enough magic to fuel what we brought here, and then we will leave. We do not want to take over your mines permanently. We want the magic that is within. We will not sap it entirely of its resources.
Hmm. Well, usually when someone comes to someone else's property and asks to take something, they offer something in return, no?
What I offer you is the most kind general of Ishvalda. And Albert scoffs at that openly.
Hmm.
If it was any of the other ones, they would have marched in here and taken the mine by force. I simply wish to use the mana. Then I will leave.
I'm afraid departure is a rather difficult proposition at the moment, due to the whole blizzard thing.
We will leave as soon as possible. We do not wish to stay in this land any more than you do.
Well, in that case, wouldn't it be logical for us to wait a little bit for it to subside and then, you know, fuel your thing and you're on your way? I don't particularly feel, you know, giving you all this mana and you staying here for an extended amount of time with a charged weapon of war right at our front doorstep. I feel like that's pretty reasonable.
There is stabilization that needs to be done. We would need to stay for at least a couple of days after we charge what we need to. We move it
See.
immediately after filling it up, it would be unstable. Dangerous even.
Hmm. You know, from what I know, Ishvalda is the one nation who has no need of ley lines. Kinda like thinks about her next words. I still do believe that your kindness, as precious and valuable as it doubtless is, could be complemented with something in exchange for massive amounts of raw mana.
When you say the line Ishvalda is one of the only countries that has no need of resources of leyline, Nick smiles a little bit and looks behind Raoul with like a cheeky smile. Raoul shoots him with a very mean glare, and Nick turns his face but still smiles a little bit. And Raoul turns back over to you. What do you wish me to give you in return?
Now, like, thinks for a bit. How much do you know about what's going on in this land?
I care not. I only care for the ley line because it suits my goals, and then I am out. This land makes me feel sick to my stomach. I have no need of it. I did not come here to conquer. I came here for resources for my goals.
Well, what if I told you might get more than you bargained for if you tap from this particular ley line?
I have never gotten more than I bargained for. I am confident in that, And this is also why I've hired him. Raul like looks over towards Nick and motions over towards them. He is a specialist in ley lines, or so he tells me. His magic is impressive.
Is that true?
That it is. Nick does like a little bit of a bow.
We'll see. What I would like in return is this sort of expertise, I suppose. This is a problem that's plaguing our land as a whole. And honestly, if you have someone in here that could propose a solution, I suppose a mana crystal or two ain't exactly that much, that high a price to pay.
If I may, Romano speaks up. Perhaps you hold off a little bit, Mr. Aria, on actually draining the ley line until we have your expert over here investigate it. It is tainted, and we would hate for you to get bad fuel here. Roll narrow
The
his
words
eyes.
right out of my mouth.
Fine. That is acceptable. As I'd said, I care not for the local politics and or anything else that is going on here. I came here for one thing and one thing only. As long as I get that thing, I do not care. We will bring our people in. We will have Nick investigate the ley line. And we will help you if you need our aid.
In exchange for the crystals to power your weapon, eh?
He nods.
Well, let us hope for both our sakes that your man is up to the task.
Do not double-cross me, by the way. He says as he puts like a hand on his sword, on his scimitar. He has a scimitar. The last man that did is no longer alive. As he says that, Elizabeth,
Yeah?
you feel a great amount of mana coming from the north.
Oh boy!
As an
Oh, no. Oh,
arrow
wait.
of light shoots from above from the forest and fires down directly at Raul. Roll me perception really quickly to see if you can even understand what happened.
That's not
Yeah.
mine, right?
It is.
That's not,
Surely
Listen to the
it's not-
theme, brother. Listen to the theme.
that's not Archer, right? What the What
Brother,
did that
that literally
goddamn
starts with like an ultimate. Like he doesn't even met him and like just use the ultimate right away.
He's not that good at perception.
Roll me an Arcana followed by that, by the way.
Okay.
To do a little bit of trolling.
So, for a brief moment, so you don't see what Raul moves faster than what you can even see, but you do notice Nick puts up some sort of magical barrier in time, and it's a very powerful barrier. You know that he is a very strong mage. As he puts up his hand and puts up a barrier, and you don't even see what Raul does. You don't even see him draw the scimitar, but the arrow of light shatters in two, and massive explosions happen behind whatchamacallit, the little party here. As Raul's blade is burning, like literal actual, like the blade itself is on fire almost, as if like the metal has been, you know what, when the blacksmith singes their weapon down, that's what it looks like. And he had just not done say, he says, "Do not betray me." For the last one, that boom, and Raul, by the way, with the help of Nick, stopped the attack of a servant dead on.
Fuck.
And has drawn his blade and is looking directly at you with narrowed eyes, as on the cliff above you, your queen stands bow in hand.
I will like fucking mentally be like, you understand we were negotiating, right?
Who do you think
Kinda
you
like-
are? Archer says from atop the cliffs. I oppose this negotiations of yours. You wish to drain the land of its resources? Not on my watch. And who are you? I am the queen of this land, and if you want to take its resources, you better get through me. Raoul looks at you, looks up to your servant, and then looks back to you with his scimitar drawn.
Kinda like
Skorak,
shrugs.
you have a question. Alright, yeah.
Yep. I just kind of shrug and I'm like, you know, I was thinking of doing this a little bit later, but ain't no getting out of this one. Mr. General Aria, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Okay. Oh, Albert is with his eyes wide, like Albert is freaking out a little bit as he looks up towards the servant and then looks over to you. Are you sure about this? This is.
I
It was a
remove the
preferable deal.
glove. I remove the glove on my left hand and I show the command seal. And I'm like, I insist.
I wasn't aware that this land had a queen. And you serve this queen, Elizabeth?
Let's call it a mutually beneficial agreement for now.
You see, he grips his scimitar as if he is going to charge you for a moment, like analyzing the situation, sizing you up, before Nick puts a hand on his shoulder. Not now, General. We have no idea what she's capable of. It seems your strange friend over there knows when he's beaten. It was a nice magical barrier of yours, Mr. Nick. The next time won't be so kind of me. And as she says that, an arrow of light appears in her hand again. As long as I am here, the ley line is protected. No one, and I mean no one, will be tapping it for its resources. Your kind has already ruined this planet enough. My kind? I know your type. You mortals always take and take. Destroy the land as much as you want. Not anymore. Roll slowly with his scimitar back in the sheath. That was the most preferable deal I could have given you, Miss Blair. The next time we return, it will not be so amicable.
Oh, I understand that, General. But I'm afraid what we got here requires both me and her to be appeased. And it seems she ain't.
Raoul nods and then slowly marches away.
As like he marches, as soon as like he can't like see me, she fucking deflates. Like he's like, and kind of like looks up at Archer and he's like, you know, we could have just let their expert see what the fuck is wrong with the ley line, right? That's what I was trying to do.
What's wrong with the ley line is that we have let you people march around and muck around on it for as long as you could. Humans caused the ley line to be tainted in the first place, and you want me to stand by and let more of them taint it even more?
I don't think humans tainted the ley line, considering it's a fucking gate down there. That's not human.
I know human work when I sense it.
She's taken a little aback by that, because, like, well, this person is clearly better than me at sensing this shit.
Whatever
Don't
was done
think?
down there was done by mortals. It's got your arcane stink all over it.
Well, either way, Mr. Romano, Archer. Archer, Mr. Romano.
Yes, I quite got that from the bow. He says as he's looking up towards Archer. It seems that you have entered the Grail War.
Well, what can I say? We were under a lot of pressure.
I won't exactly accept any complaints, Archer says as she jumps down. And when she does, she clearly has slow fall, almost like naturally, and she like slowly
she's, like,
jets down.
glide.
She like slowly glides down onto the ground from the cliff face. As for your friend that you sent me to go find, didn't find the white wolf, didn't find an old man either. No body.
Oh, fascinating.
So it
Where
looks
could they have gone?
Exactly. Either way, I'm sticking by my words. I don't care if it's a church. I don't care if it's an army. I don't care if it's my own master. I'm not gonna let mortals fuck up this land any longer. I'd stayed hidden for too long. About time I do something about it.
Well, you know, I would be quite interested in hearing what your plan is to fix this, because as far as I can see, at least trying to understand what's wrong would be a good start. Can you just wave your hand and fix it? If you can, then hey, that's great. That was the whole reason I entered the war. We can both be happy.
I sense creatures to the east of here feel similar enough to me. I'm going to go ask the creatures about it. Beasts and animals always know more about the land than those that live on it anyway.
Well, I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but do be careful, I suppose.
She nods, and like a storm, she goes to go walk away, and then she pauses. Actually, I believe I've done quite a good job. I want tea. And then she goes to walk inside of your manor as if it was her manor.
I kind of like sigh and like instinctively, because I know she's already doing, just lower Maria's knife hand.
Yeah. Oh, Archer, that was like the best deal ever with Ishvolda that you could have gotten.
That was such a nice fucking deal. That got me out of everything. And hey, if I wanted to backstab them, wait until we see what the fuck is wrong first. Oh my fucking god, Archer!
Archer,
That's why
Archer,
we listen to our queen.
Listen to the queen,
intense.
yes. That was intense.
Deal.
How's it
When
going?
you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But when she said creatures to the east, was she talking about the Rakshasa that are in
They
the
are east.
cave?
They are east.
Cool.
Oh no.
They are east of the
Oh,
Blair
Archer.
Manor.
It should have been me.
You would have been there with your gun and your animals. Yes, my queen.
Ooh.
Bro, that encounter was so well executed, man. So sick.
You go to talk to a car and you meet him, and he's sitting next to he's sitting at like the inside of like the meeting hall right here. It's like a gathering place for like there are like some small people that sell things, etc. It's like a gathering hub for the whole entire village. And he's like sitting down at one of the tables, talking to some of the people that have red bands. And he notices you as you arrive. Oh, what do I owe the pleasure?
Bro, I walk up to him, I immediately whack him across the face.
All right.
Yes.
That pleasurable, huh?
Are you out of your mind, bro?
Explain.
You are trying to get the village to attack the Ishvaldan camp. Unprovoked, just like that?
Unprovoked? Is anything we do to them unprovoked? They're Ishvalda. After what they did to my people, after what they're trying to do here, unprovoked?
You are putting the lives of everybody in this village at risk. I understand your feelings, but you can't be serious about this.
Nah.
Nobody here is a trained soldier.
Nah. No. I'm not putting the lives of everyone at risk. The Blair family is, and he points towards James, who is standing behind you. They're the ones that dragged those fuckers here in the first place. I'm fixing it. We're all
What do you
already
mean
in
they dragged
danger.
him? Who dragged them in here? What do you mean they dragged him in here?
No one knew about the ley line until the Blairs showed up. I heard a little birdie told me that in fact someone on the plane was the one that spread the information. They're the reason that the Evoldans showed up. No one knew about the ley line. Duh, put two and two together, asshole. The one you'd be hitting across the face is right behind you. I've always fought for our people. You know that, Ubel.
Listen here, boy. You have no idea what you are doing.
I'm fighting for
What
our
are you
people.
even capable of accomplishing? What are you... Fighting? Fighting for the sake of fighting, is that it? You have no chance of winning against the most mechanized army on this planet. What are you gonna do? Punch them across the face? Use your burning sword? And guess what? Even if you manage to eradicate every single soldier in the camp, they're gonna send 10 times as many in retaliation. You idiot. You fool. You moron.
I'm gonna do more than you've done for the past 3 years while our village has been rotting.
And what's gonna be the result of that? More dead bodies on the street?
At least
Or
we'll
in the
die
forest?
with honor. Maybe you wouldn't understand that term because you're not a warrior.
Thank the heavens I'm not. Honor. Honor doesn't fill your belly. Honor doesn't shield you from the weather. What good is honor? What does it get you? Nothing.
It's pointless talking to someone who thinks it's enough to just survive. I'm not going to survive under the thumb of the Ishvoldans. That's the whole reason we ran away from them in the first place. Anything that they show up in, they burn it to the ground. Not this time. If we strike first, then sure, we probably will die. But on the off chance that we don't, that's what I'm aiming for. If we wait around like you have for the past 3 years, then we're all toast anyway.
You know what? Go ahead. Do it. Do it. But make sure to survive so that after the massacre is over, you can tell the mothers and fathers in this village that you have sent their sons to the death because you think about honor all the time. Dumbass.
Enjoy your whorehouses and drinking, Ubel. I don't know where you went wrong.
Oh, I know where I went wrong. I went wrong on the day where I saved you in that forest.
Atlan would fight for these people.
Jesus.
Atlan would fight for these people? Aka, that's a name you should keep out of your mouth.
He grabs the drink that he was like sipping, downs the whole entire thing, and puts it onto the table. We have a weapon. Not that you would care. We can do it. You can stand on the sidelines and keep watching. Hunter. And with that, he goes to walk away. As he does, Every one of you roll perception. Or Noah, sorry, not every one of you. Noah and Ubel roll perception.
Oh fuck. This damn child and his damn futuristic dreams.
Bro, he is as old as me. Like,
I will say,
Like I
this is an important one, or it could be an important one. Both of you failed. You can use your hero point, but you won't know. I will say that there's one other scene after this.
I'm not gonna use mine. Like, in the emotionally shaken state that Ubel is in, he just doesn't notice.
27 failed. Yes.
I don't even know if I read all if I can make that one. I'm not gonna lie.
What's your? Oh, you got a 14. You can pass it. Yeah. You just have to get really high.
If it's important, I
20.
might as well do it.
Not 20.
Right?
I will say you guys have one more scene afterwards. It still fails. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you, hero point.
Don't worry, you're also using your hero point now.
Net 20, brother, you got this.
Come on.
For Maria.
Fine.
Easy
Let's
now.
I'll just help her.
Easy now.
If anything, him going to war helps her, directs their forces this way. Oh dear God!
Oh my fucking god!
The DC was 30. Literally, actually, I was. Oh,
Wow.
okay. I cannot believe that. So, the last words
All
he said
natural 20.
were, "We have a weapon." When he goes to get up, he brushes aside someone, like someone bumps into him, and for a brief moment, you see from under his glove on his left hand a command seal on a car. A car has a servant.
Oh.
What?
That's the worst possible things that could have happened.
Oh,
It's the
God.
worst
Oh.
possible. That's
Weapon.
why. And
Weapon.
so Noah, you might
Weapon.
think, you go, oh, that's why he's so ballsy. That's
He
why
has a
he's
caster.
so,
He
yes.
has a caster.
That's why he's so ballsy. He's gonna just send it.
Let's give the teenager nukes.
Yeah, as he's walking past, no, I was gonna say, and what weapon exactly?
Not like it would matter. You guys are too coward.
I mean, I think it's a great idea what you're doing. I think you're just executing it poorly.
What's your plan then, huh? He like stops and turns around. Every second that goes by is another second that we let those bastards plan and scheme. They brought weapons with them. They're going to massacre everyone.
And when you win, then what?
And they'll be gone. Notably, in the back of your mind, you do know this is just like a tangent of the Ishvolden army that was sent here. Ishvold is a whole ass empire with giant mechanized golems. Even if they win here, it would spell doom for the village. But Akar is so red-blooded and hot, like he clearly just wants to fight. He clearly just wants to get vengeance.
Yes, those were like the points that Ubel also said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Listen, they clearly want something. And if they can get it and leave, it'll make it easier.
Whatever they want is bad for them to get.
You're gonna fight a whole nation on your own?
If no one else will stand up for them, then yeah, I will. Everyone's too busy running away. Just like my brother, just like Ubel. I'm not gonna run.
I mean, the only thing that no one really knows about servants is that the sheer presence of assassin and potentially that thing that took down the plane is one.
Mm-hmm.
So in his head, he does think he has a chance of doing this if he has one of those.
The kid got a nuke and is running it down mid.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's gonna look
this
at
is out of
well. I
character
don't
because I'm
know how
not-
to stop him.
This is out of character because I'm not there. Hear me out. Rather than trying to stop him, you can also join with him.
Base, run it down.
I mean,
No. Here's the thing. If you really think about it, there's a higher chance you winning if you join him, right?
yeah, but even then, it's like the same thing, bro. Like, it's enough that they send out, like, from the camp a distress signal, please send more troops, we are being attacked. And then, brother, it's like, we are fucked.
Yeah,
That's
A
a
servant
lovely
is
idea.
strong.
That's a lovely idea, Pato. Noah's been in like
Yeah.
no fights in his life.
Hera, they
Servant
have
is strong. They're
tanks.
not an army strong, you know?
They have Gundams.
Yeah, they have Gundams.
they do have Gundams, by the way. That's what I mean by
Unless
mechanized
he's- Unless his servant is fucking Gilgamesh, I don't know if he can take on the entire Ishvalga.
golems.
Wouldn't that be funny, man?
Akar got a little bit of power, and this makes sense for his character if you're paying attention. Like he's constantly been saying, like, I want to fight. I'm so tired of not being able to punch my problems, as he's had to sit there and watch as the village has slowly been dying, and there's nothing that he could do about it. There was that scene where he was talking to Yamada. He's like, listen, I want to be able to punch my problems, and now he has a weapon and he can punch his problems. So he is going to run it directly towards Ishvalga.
No gonna lie, at least kinda gets it. If she had better control of her servants, she might have just been like, you know what? They're gonna come to negotiate. I'm just gonna kill one of them and tell them to never come back again.
I said some really mean things to him.
Yeah,
it was actually really good though. You're
he
talking
said
boss.
some really mean things to you though. So you know it is what it
It is what it is.
Noah's gonna look to James. I don't think we can stop this kid, even if we wanted to.
You guys go back to the manor. Ishvalda should already be there. I'll talk to Amir. Amir might be able to handle this. If I remember correctly, Amir was the only one that could ever talk sense into his brother. Leave this to me. Please go check on my sister. You might hate me, but I still care for her at least a little bit. I do not promise results, though.
Yeah, I don't think that there's a point in trying.
Noah's gonna just take out his phone and just like send a test message to James.
Like he was going. He took a step forward to go talk to Amir. Then he looks at his phone, looks down, sees the messages from you, looks up to you. Why?
What did you send? Like an emoji?
No, just we did the word test, making sure
That's
it's
so
working.
boring, bro.
You can keep in touch with me now that your phone is working. Ubel, stay close to Noah because he has a phone. There might not be a point, but it's still worth trying. Ubel. As James just he puts a hand and like taps Ubel's shoulder a couple of times, like very clearly. It looks like he's thankful that you stood up for him when all of that stuff was going down. And then James goes off to go look after. Go look for Akar's brother. What do? You're in the village. Ubel and Noah. That was some rough shit, Ubel.
Jesus, you gave that man hands. Yeah, so Noah's gonna look at Ubel. What do you think about all this?
Man, I just don't understand it. Like, everything that I said makes sense. Why doesn't he agree with me? Also, I need to apologize. Like, I got pretty emotional over there. I didn't want to say the things that I said.
Well,
Like I'm not bad. I just think that he is very stupid.
I mean, you seem like a good guy, and he's actually has Noah seen a command seal? Now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's probably in books and stuff like that because you researched the Grail with Livia.
Oh
So
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know what
yeah.
the Grail
We
does.
did, yeah. I was about to say I didn't see one. He's in the war. Not this one. That he's about to start. The Grail War.
What? Oh no.
Yeah, and then it clicks inside of your mind, Ubel. You're like, oh, he is still psychotic. But it makes a lot more sense why he thinks he can take on the world right now, right?
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
This is bad. So remember how I said that Bernard is the type of guy to chase after a deer? Aka is the type of guy to follow the man who chases after the deer. Do you think he's Assassin's Master?
Nah.
No, I agree, Para, but Ubel does.
Hmm. No, he doesn't seem like the type to want to protect the towers.
You're right.
Like, if anything, Assassin would be in the Ishvalden camp already if that was who he had. He's I don't know.
I don't want the man to die. I don't want anybody to die. But like, if they make the decision to run into the camp and attack it, what am I supposed to do about it? Or any of us? It's their decision.
It's a really bad decision. You know that, like, if they lose, then the village might be put under siege by the Ishvaldans, which is very bad. The Ishvaldans have kind of been minding their own business up there for now. This could spark actual war.
Yeah. The
You might have
worst
to
part
kill
about
the
this
car.
is even in
Oh,
his
fuck.
best case scenario, if they lead the charge and he wins and he takes them down, like you said, there's an entire nation ready to come after him.
Yeah, and by association, everybody in the village. Oh no, and
Not
like,
even the village.
squats down on the floor.
It's not even a village. This whole place is gonna.
Yeah. He like squats down on the floor. Why are people stupid, Noah?
Noah's also just gonna squat down on the floor. I don't know.
So
I will
Ubel-
say though that
Mhm.
if he has that power, the only thing that can stop him is what James is going to do now, so
So he's gonna say something. This might shock you. He's just gonna go like, so if nothing is going to stop him, we have the phone, and we wanted to give the phone with all of the music to Assassin, and Assassin is an assassin. Do you think that if we give Assassin the phone and ask him to kill Akka, that he would do that? Would that stop everything?
Ooh.
Okay.
It might.
Uh,
Checks out.
so surprisingly, Noah doesn't look too shocked by that idea. That was one of the things that occurred in my head, but it makes logical sense, but I don't like it.
No, I also don't want it. Man, like I know that I have an AK with me, but I have never even thought about raising it against another human. Like that stuff is not cool. But like, what if it is? I don't even want to say it, but what if it is necessary to kill him in order to prevent this?
How about this? We head back to the manor, we see what we can find out. Maybe they know something more about the war. And if James says it's not going well before tonight happens, we can think of something. Maybe
Yes, we are
Assassin
right.
could just instead of taking him out, take out his servant.
Oh yeah. Yes, you are right about that. He's kind of shocked by the fact that he was like, okay, we have to kill Akka. We don't have to take his weapon away. Like, that would be the more normal thing probably, but like, he's like, yeah, let's do that.
Oh,
Fuck me.
okay. Two more scenes.
Wow.
One with Noah and Ubel, and then one with Yamada to close us out. Both
Oh
of
my god,
these
he gets
are
his
going to
servant.
be.
Boy.
Both of these are going to be wild, wild times. So, at the same exact, so you guys are walking through at the same exact place that you had met Assassin earlier, in between the two towers. They jut out now. Now that you know the kind of like what they are, they jut out like weird, almost like teeth, in the ground. They feel wrong and unnatural comparatively to the rest of the nature. In fact, Noah specifically, because you're not like desensitized to it, this whole entire land feels a little bit wrong. Like the scar grounds with these like massive gaping holes inside of the whatchamacallit, inside of the nature. Even like the way the weird way that like a lot of the stuff is like jutting out and cragging like valleys and stuff like that. It feels almost like the land here was ravaged by something. And as you get to this place again, there is a man standing there, the snow whipping around him, almost as if he was waiting there for you, in a very similar spot to where Assassin first showed up when you were going to the village.
Oh, perfect. We get to talk to Assassin again. I kind of wanted to just talk to him. He seems like a nice guy.
Howdy. It is a man in a mafia suit.
Well.
Oh,
Well.
Who goes there?
Who goes there? A man with white hair and a mafia suit stands before you. When you ask who goes there, he looks up at you. The main fucking character, that's who. Which one of you is the gatekeeper?
The what?
Eeny, meeny, miny, pick one. Oh, actually, wait a minute. He narrows his eyes and he looks between both of you. How foolish of me. One of you is a woman. That can't be right. Faster than what? Yeah, so he thinks that Noah is a girl and then looks at you, Ubel, faster than you can react. You literally, like, you go to pull out your weapon as he dashes towards you, closing the distance almost immediately.
Oh my days.
What did he do?
What is your AC?
Not 34.
22.
So that crits you because it beats it by 10. Oh, I have to roll it on over here. Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. So he does a total of 28 damage to you. Also, on that note, as he deals 28 damage to you, he rolls athletics. What is your fortitude?
E13.
13. 1, 2. You are sent flying back about roughly 30 or 40 feet. And Noah, you're just standing there. And it's almost as if like he teleported, like literal like anime instant transmissioned over to you. Punches Ubel straight in the gut as like Ubel was like kind of pulling out his AK. And Ubel goes flying back. Just flying and boom, lands in the snow. Sorry about that, ma'am. As a knight of honor such as myself, I didn't mean for you to see something so bad. Here, you can take these blinders for you here. And he pulls out like a little mask for you, like a sleeping mask, and hands it to you, Noah.
Oh,
You don't have to watch
God,
this
he's
if
a
you don't
Redditor.
want. He's a Redditor? You take the sleeping mask? No, what? So actually, roll initiative. Here, roll initiative. We should do this in initiative, yes.
I think.
Did I hear the damage that the snake dealt to me?
Yes, yeah, it's been a whole day, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, lordy. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Oh, you get a bonus to initiative. Hold on, brother.
No, I don't get a bonus to initiative. You're over there.
Oh, it's further away, right? It doesn't even work.
You're
How
out of
funny
the
is
aura.
the way-
You got punched out of the aura. The aura doesn't even. Oh no!
You
Okay,
did that. That's funny.
Oh god. So I'm not going to put you down onto a map. Although, I mean, no, we could just use this map right here as a proxy for this map because there is no like generic map I'm going to whip out for this.
Right.
But so Noah is standing right next to this stranger, and then about 35 feet away, so about like here-ish. That's where you were punched back from. And this the weird man in the hat, as it were, tips his hat to you. Now, if you remember Albert and James's words, if you meet a servant, which it is very likely this is a servant, I would not shit you. This man is very strong and just showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He was told you to try to keep them talking to try to figure out who they are. Talking is a free action, and also specifically, Berserker looks down at you as goes to hand you the little mask. What do? You take the little sleep mask.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna like you know when someone hands you something and you just like automatically taking it like while you're like talking or something. Why are you? Why? Is it gonna like start it like that for a bit?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry you have to see this. The princess told me that I have to go kill the one that's the gatekeeper so we can harvest his blood or something like that. I don't really understand. I'm just doing good guy things.
The princess?
Yeah, princess.
Who's the princess?
I can't tell you that. She told me not to tell you.
I mean that makes sense. Yeah. Hey, do you want one? And Noah's gonna hand him a cigarette.
What one? What? What are you offering him?
Sorry, no, I was gonna hand him a cigarette.
Oh no, sorry. I'm a good guy. I don't smoke. Anyway, and he turns around. His head.
Neither do I.
his head turns around and whips around directly towards Ubel, and as he does that, so one of these like icicles right here, these things that are like shooting out of the ground, one is next to Noah and Berserker. I'll just say it's Berserker, obviously. He grabs a hold of it and then whips out a massive chunk of ice from it. That does not crit you. It does 23 damage. As he uses...
Yeah, one more hit and I'm fucking gone, bro.
Yeah. He walks up slowly with this giant hunk of ice and throws the giant hunk of ice at you. Ubel, is your turn.
So I don't. This is very slightly out of character. He said princess.
Yeah.
My brother in Christ, that's Grace Blair. He is the servant of Grace Blair. Because Grace saw the airplane out of the window and said, there's an airplane out there. And then the airplane was crashed down. She sent Berserker out to hit the airplane. This is what happened. Ubel doesn't know that. This is what I know.
I do not speak.
Or
If
think.
I speak, I'm in big trouble. I do not speak.
Yeah, no, of course. But this is what I think now, out of character. Yeah, fuck me, bro. Am I standing? Am I capable of doing something?
You're standing-ish.
Ish? Okay.
I don't know how much HP you have exactly, but you got punched so hard you flew 40 feet back, and then this man threw an ice boulder at you. You're not doing too good. You're bleeding out all over the place. You can stand if you could be either standing or sitting. I'll give you that much. Good luck with
Okay,
this.
then I'm laying on the fucking ground. Let's be real. He hit me in the liver.
You could be standing if you want. I'll give you that as a little complimentary prize. What do? You got the reactions.
I even listen because it's the first turn of the first round. I even get a free action of 10 feet of movement. But if I'm laying on the ground, that doesn't really matter a lot, does it? Should I bring up the Grace Princess thing? No, that would be shitty now. Or maybe it's Maria? I don't know. Anyway.
Dear God.
You know, the Berserker was ordered to kill the gatekeepers so that they can harvest their blood.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. I raise my rifle. I point it at him. Fucking. Give me a millisecond on my life. This is gonna be great.
Oh,
no, fuck
boy.
it. I lift my weapon. I fire a shot into the air, randomly into the air. And say, here's this fool. Next one is gonna hit you. And this was me using my gunslinger feat warning shot, and I'm gonna try to demoralize him by doing that.
That's a fortitude save, if I remember correctly.
Or is it intimidation? I think it...
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, right, I forgot. That's how it works in 2E. Yes, you roll intimidation, yeah. Against his fortitude save. That fails.
Well, shit.
He didn't even roll and that failed. Uh-oh.
So, because the way that it works is that it rolls intimidation against their fortitude DC, which is 10 plus their fortitude. And I will say that his fortitude is 21, so you would need to beat a DC of 31 in order to intimidate him. He has, I think, one of the highest fortitudes in the whole entire campaign. Anyway, so you fire a warning shot into the sky, and he just stares at you. Yeah,
I feel like a mouse.
That's about what I expected from a villain. Got any more
fucking
big
damn
talk?
us, you fucking missed.
Got any more big talk before you die? Can we harvest you for your blood, you villain?
Isn't blood harvesting like a villainous thing to do?
Nope, because I'm doing it.
It makes sense.
I just got punched in the gut, bro. I end my turn here. Fuck it, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you fumble around. Maybe like you go to like reload your gun and like the bullets load out. You're in immense pain. It looks fucked. Noah?
Yes.
Oops. Noah, your turn.
Okay. Noah's going to cast Paralyze on him.
Okay, his will is lower.
I have no idea. Noah's just attempting to like stop this man.
So this is technically possible, but man, this is gonna be really rough. Yeah. This is what I expected. So you attempt to paralyze
at
him?
least. What does stunned one mean?
I think he's stunned for 1 round. Because he didn't
That's a
crit.
great spell.
Yes.
Yes.
So you stun him for 1 round, and you turn around, and that's only 2 actions, by the way. Although because of what's the range of that? 30 feet. Yeah, you still have 1 more action.
Yeah. So I can see that he as he's walking, he like Noah casts the paralyzed ball and he stops moving. Noah's going to. Oh fuck! That's gonna get him in so much trouble. Noah's gonna run over to Ubal and get him up. I don't think he can make it there in 1 turn, can he? 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, he can't. But he's gonna start doing that.
Okay.
You could have also.
Sorry, no, continue.
You could have also tried to. You could have also tried to run away towards the manor and tell me like go and hide in the forest or something, because I have terrain expertise for the areas here. I could try to hide. Also, for how long? I don't know.
Yeah. So
I would fumble this situation in the real world too, bro.
he can't use any pimps,
Yeah.
so he cannot use any actions. But as he sees Noah running over to Ubel, you see him get extraordinarily angry, literally seething with rage. Roll me a fortitude, Noah.
Dear Lord.
Also, Ubel, actually, both of you actually are in that save. Yeah, you pass.
Fortitude save. I'm expert.
Both of you pass.
My brother,
believe-
we are so awesome.
Yeah. Fire literally erupts around him as he begins seething with rage as he sees Noah walking over. And even though he is paralyzed, he grits his teeth and speaks while under the effects of the paralysis spell. You bastard. How dare you brainwash an innocent woman in front of a knight like me? I'm gonna kill you. He is paralyzed for 1 round.
Oh dear Lord.
Discord mod, bro.
Ubel,
Discord.
it is your turn.
With an extra action, I just want to put up a shield. I don't know exactly how this works. That counts as having that as a shield action. Okay. Yeah.
Ubel, I believe in you. You got 3 actions, Ubel. He is standing there. This man is. You feel, by the way, you feel like he is going to end your life. Like this feels hopeless. This feels so much more hopeless than even like the Rakshasa when you were a kid.
Well, we need to, skedaddle. Anything far away.
Yes, we have to get out of here. But where to? The village? The forest? Because he's standing in front of between us and the manor. That's bad.
He is. He's directly standing in front of you in the manor.
Noah, if we don't get away, call out for assassin. Says that we have something to offer to him.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I just came
don't-
up with that. Are we going to
I don't
waste
know if
our
it's- I
assassin
don't-
with the thing here?
I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't even know if he's here.
Yeah, me neither, bro.
My brother,
about
you're
you just
about to
run?
die. It's not a waste.
How about just run? How about
You
just
can
leave?
just try running. Yes.
Yeah, okay, let's just try to run for now. That's a good
Bo-
idea.
Do both of you just try to run?
Just in different
Uh,
directions.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
sorry.
he thinks.
Yeah, are you running in different directions or together?
Uh,
Mm.
damn, that's a tough one. I think Noah's gonna go with Ubal because he doesn't know his way around without him, so he's gonna get lost regardless.
Yeah, okay, then let's do that.
So, Berserker, in an actual Berserker's rage, holds up his right hand as you go to run. As you are running, he's like fighting the paralysis still as he's raising his hand.
God,
You goddamn demons and beasts. When will you be done with this world? You ain't ever gonna escape me in my holy wrath. Or my name isn't King fucking Arthur. As Excalibur, the holy sword of victory, is summoned into his hand out of nowhere. Y'all motherfuckers want to play this game. And as he says that, he does the big one.
Why do you hate us so much?
Both of your lives.
What have we done to you?
Flash before your, like, you both know that like it's over. He summoned the holy weapon of Excalibur out of thin air and then just threw it like it was a fucking boomerang. And you can feel the immense amount of holy energy radiating off of it as it goes spiraling towards you. It's just like spinning towards you like a fucking shuriken, right? And as soon as this lands and touches even like next to you, it is going to explode and cause immense amount of damage all over the place.
Yeah, I'm gone, by the way. He crits against me.
Yeah. So, as that happens, you get a sickening feeling, Ubel. Your hand starts to burn. It feels as if something is draining all of the energy out of you as you're trying to run away. And you're getting weaker and weaker, and this is all happening in slow motion, right? Like you're seeing your death coming towards you as you are going to die. When this hits you, as you said, you are going to die. You are going to be unconscious. You're going to be in the dying condition, quite literally. Noah might also die. Like Noah also takes here. Just I just want to know because I know that crits both of you. Noah would also. Noah would maybe getting one shot. Yes. Noah,
I barely make it.
Yes. Yeah. Noah would.
You got more than
survive.
98 HP.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't do both. It does the sick. It just does the crit damage.
Oh,
No, it does
God.
both.
It does both. Yeah, I checked the way that the way that's rolling. Yeah, it would one shot you. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it does do, but I thought it only
does
did
do
the
both.
one.
No, yeah,
It
No,
does
so,
both.
It does
it
both.
adds
What
yes.
the crits
So-
are broken?
Yes, they are. So both of you realize that like you feel it as you see it touching down into the ground. It doesn't hit either of you. It hits the ground, and it's going to do that in a massive AoE of holy energy. Ubel, you feel something like crawling up under your skin. You feel it calling to you, like draining your energy and draining you and draining you, and you fall down to your knees as if like you're completely like you don't know what's happening. Again, all of this is happening like slow motion as the Excalibur touches down, hits the ground, and starts to explode outwards in a burst of holy energy. As you turn around a little bit, you see something like this weird dark figure reach out its hand towards you, like gripping onto your leg, and then it says something to you in your mind. It's not enough. As you then feel Noah, you begin to get drained. As you feel your arcane energy being sapped out of you in a split second, like all of it, all of your arcane energy is being sapped out of you, as this thing is like reaching over towards you from Ubel, and then your hand starts to burn.
Huh?
A black mass of shadow envelops the explosion and eats it. As if like a pitch black shadow When I said that you felt wrong, Ubel, it reminds you a lot of the serpent. As it consumes the holy blast and devours it. Both of you are drained of arcane energy. If you have any spell slots, you no longer have them for the rest of the day.
Thanks.
As on both of your hands are 2 command seals. I always knew villains like that were gonna do something like this and that shadowy business. You think that you can stop me, though? As he, Berserker, puts out his right hand and summons another Excalibur out of nothing. And as that happens, shadows on the ground wrap around. I ask you, which one of you pathetic excuses for a mage is my master? As a mass of black shadow pulls up from the ground, both of you immediately recognize that this is your servant. You both have the command seals, 2 command seals for this servant, and it is very powerful. This pure shadowy energy morphs and transforms into a long black-haired woman in a leather jacket. I will cut away from this scene.
Risui has a jackpot, brother.
Holy shit! Holy
Oh
shit!
dear God, what the fuck?
You guys are the duo.
Oh my lord!
You
This
guys are
was
the duo
so.
master.
Oh, we have to talk about it before we. Oh my
The
lord!
fuck is a duo?
Yamada.
You both basically hold the.
Risui,
That's
we
your
are running
servant.
a train on her. That's what's happening.
Okay, understood.
Holy shit! Wait, it's my time.
Yes, Yamada.
Finally, I have the chant ready.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Oh, so Yamada. You were brought into the inner recesses of the monastery by Daigo. As Daigo leads you deeper and deeper, he actually leads you inside again towards that door of the inner sanctum. He walks in silence, almost as if he's like deeply regretting something as he's walking toward, or not walking towards the inner sanctum.
Okay.
I want you to know, truly, I will fight by your side, and that I wish that I could do this myself. But those of us that remain from the village, we aren't people. Even less so than a homunculus like you.
It's okay. I do understand it. I do. I trust you. Don't worry.
It means a lot to me. As he then opens the door to the inner sanctum, and you are then once again let into this weird, warping, twisting area that is akin to a living nightmare. As you stand in front of the inner sanctum of the monastery, this laboratory almost, there is a ritual circle that has already been drawn. Step inside. Chant the words that come to your mind. It has to be done here.
Okay. Yamada is gonna step inside the circle.
You don't have to, but do you have a chant that you want to say?
Oh boy.
You don't have to do this, but it's up to you.
Oh, do I? I made it already. I already have it. Don't worry. Okay. Wait. Hold up. let me get into the mood. Okay. Come on. Yamada is gonna close his eyes and just say the first word that's come to his mind. From elements ice and steel, paving stone and arctics of path, and my great master, Daigo. Close the four gates, come forth the crown and follow the forked road leading to Samsara. Fill, and fill again. When each is filled, destroy it. Set. Heed my words, my will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny. If you heat the Grail coal, and obey my will and reason, then answer me. For I am the only good in this world, for we shall bring order to this world. Seven heaven clad in seventh heaven clad in the great words of power. From the binding circle bow, my brother from another time. Holy fuck, I fuck it up.
As you
Anyway, yeah,
say-
that's it.
As you say that, it's almost as if the inner monastery is warping and answering your call. As if the monastery itself, this sanctum, this place that has a connection to the door and the gates, is responding to you as the circle on the ground gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And as that's happening, Daigo is also has his eyes closed, as if he's praying and chanting to you. You feel this odd sensation as you finish your chant. As if, no, it is exactly like when you saw the door. Almost as if the door is in front of you and you are slowly opening it to see what's on the other side. And as you get that feeling, black tattoos wrap from your feet all the way around your body. As your hand burns with 3 command seals. No being appears before you. The servant that you have summoned is assumingly these tattoos that are wrapped all around your body, and then you hear a voice inside of your head. Hello there, servant Avenger. Glad to meet you. End session.
That wasn't in the brochure! There was no Avenger in there!
That's because Avenger doesn't have a token. So the Avenger was not on the sheet of the Google Doc, because Avenger will never show up he has no token. Avenger has no token.
He played us like
None
a
of you knew that he
fiddle.
was going to show up.
Chat,
So the-
I don't play FGO. Please explain.
So there's an extra servant on top of everybody?
The saint?
Wait, hold up. If I didn't get the saber, then somebody out there, some NPC out there has the saber.
Saber, yeah. The ones that are unaccounted for
Someone
are,
gets saber.
and I will say,
Saber, Lancer, Caster.
Yeah, you will learn very quickly. The servant that is tied to both Noah and whatchamacallit, that is tied to both Noah and Ubel is Ryder.
Ryder.
Yes.
So wait,
I'm losing my mind.
if Avenger never is like a person, does that mean like Yamada literally just got a fucking like magical Iron Man suit?
Pretty much, yes. That is. We'll
Wait,
talk about it later. But yeah.
Wait, so if I get this straight, Avenger is not a servant.
No, he's a
comment.
just a buff?
He's
Oh my
servant.
God.
He's yeah.
So it's a servant, but it's doesn't have a body.
No, yes, it does.
It's a
not have
servant
body.
that enters your body and makes you a super soldier.
Pretty much, yeah.
if I
Something
get
like
it
that.
correctly.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Fucking
So I
hell.
basically became a servant.
Yes, you might have
Fuck
been.
yeah,
so
essentially.
yes, yeah.
What the fuck
When
is going
Daigo
on?
said you are going to enter the war, he meant it literally, bro.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
I'm being drafted. I'm being
You got
drafted.
drafted. Oh.
Daigo,
But
Daigo,
one thing
send me
after
back.
another.
Send me back.
One thing after another.
Yeah.
What do you mean multiple Excaliburs?
Why is bro just
Oh.
summoning?
This is my crackpot theory.
I
but
also have
But
a
I have a
theory,
feeling his power is basically just copying someone.
See, and I thought
It's a
his
phase.
power is,
Yeah.
I thought that he is going to be based on like an actor. An actor who has played the roles in the past, and
Ooh.
King Arthur is one of the roles he played. Therefore, he can use the powers of all the roles he has played at some point.
My dude,
He does
he is
seem
based.
very delusional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably an actor, right? I mean, actor kind of fits.
Fucking hell. But it has to be Grace at this point.
Princess is something only the Blairs have been referred by thus far. I will say that
Right.
much.
Wait.
Yeah, but he's
But, like,
clearly,
you also might-
but he thinks himself the main character, so you would clearly call, like, if he's serving a woman, he'd call her princess because he's saving her or
I
whatever.
guess.
That might
I
be the
don't
case.
know.
Yeah.
The connection of like Grace sees the plane, says something, like she mutters something to herself, and then the plane crashes down. Dio wouldn't just randomly say that.
Yeah, but if it's Grace, why would she be like, "Oh yeah, we need to kill the gatekeeper"? She knows Liz is a gatekeeper, or maybe she doesn't. I don't know.
Because she is allied with Lucille, and Lucille has assassin, and they are working together in order to do weird shit.
Okay, that is a crackpot theory. That is a crackpot theory if I ever see one.
I don't think she'd be like, "Oh cool, I have a servant. Let's fucking have it kill my daughter real quick to like harvest her blood."
Holy shit.
I mean,
Unless she's
technically,
banking on the fact that the servant wouldn't recognize Liz as a fucking gatekeeper because she's a woman.
Lucille having an assassin
Technically-
that's next time?
technically, I think Liz never was proclaimed like an actual gatekeeper. Technically, I guess she could just harvest Gaius's blood. He's in a coma.
He's in a coma. But I think when you're in a coma, it doesn't count.
I have no idea. Oh, but Risu, my friend, we are well.
How would that work
At
actually?
least-
Like, how would that work with you guys?
Well,
So,
we know how
I-
you two are allying with each other. You kind of have to.
I mean, yeah, you have to now.
So, do we have six
Yeah, put
commands
the
here?
guy who loves magic and the
No,
guy who
you
hates
have
magic
4.
into one servant. Yeah, thanks.
It's
Right, but
content, Polarisu. It's content.
If I remember correctly, you have 2 command seals each.
So
Yes.
4. Damn.
Yeah, so you have more command seals than anyone else. However, the unfortunate part about that is that you have to share a servant. And by the way, Berserker and Writers tokens have been uploaded onto the Google Doc that is in the description of the video.
Ooh.
Time to check.
Damn, that
No.
man looks fucking deranged.
I was offering the wrong servant a cigarette. And
Oh my fucking! I said jackpot earlier. I'm gonna repeat myself. My brother.
yeah.
Fuck me,
Yeah,
she's
Lord.
So the player was divided into 3 separate sides? Kinda, yeah.
A little bit.
I mean, it's still up to us to do what we do, but yeah.
Technically, what Daigo wants and what Liz wants is basically the same thing.
Yep.
So,
yeah,
like,
we basically want
if
to
they
like
can-
end the curse.
effectively communicate with each other, maybe something of it. But that's like a big if, you know?
Yes, yeah. So
I mean,
Daigo
we
and
all
Liz
want
the
this
same-
land.
to be saved.
Restored.
Yeah.
Bro, so much happened this session. And, like, bro, the moment when Raoul was at the mansion and Archer did a little trolling. My lord.
Archer, I knew that was coming for so long. Fucking Archer, yep. Archer will
If Daigo is
never,
being truthful, that is. Look. Yamada trust Daigo. That's just it.
Oh, I trust Daigo too. I think Daigo is sick.
Oh,
I
Don
love that.
laughing,
That was crazy. She was just like, "Yes, we accept your offer, and we're gonna work with this."
Yamada
Arrow.
is gonna be the most helpful experience I'm gonna have.
I'll give you that one for free, Don Laffy, because I don't know if he'll ever explain it. But the Albert thinks that the Black Serpent is Satan. That's why he thinks that.
Yeah, I figured that much, yeah.
Albert thinks the Black Serpent is Satan, and that he has been sent here from God to push back Satan.
Figures.
That's because he's that's why his objectives change it a little bit. He's like, oh, I see. This is a test from God.
I don't
One
know.
more positive.
I don't know how
Honestly-
you guys will like cover up that you're a master now, especially like you and Polarisu, Kaiser and Polarisu.
Oh
I
shit.
mean,
I don't know how
being
you
a master
cover that
has
up.
already been fucking revealed to the
Oh no,
Shvals.
Scott, yeah, you, but like Kaiser and Polarisu.
I know
Fuck, that's a good
everyone.
question, man.
What do you mean? How do we hide it? It's really easy. If one of us gets caught up, we just don't mention the other one. It's a strat now.
Wait. Dio,
They
if
think
one
we have.
dies,
They think we have one servant.
if one
I think
dies,
one of us has a
how about
servant.
the other one? Like,
If one of the masters for Rider dies,
yeah.
no,
How would that work?
then the
Depends on if we supply enough mana.
yeah. So the
Yeah,
reason
because,
that it seemed like Ryder needed more mana than the average servant. That's why Ryder reached out for Noah. It is technically that Ryder is Ubel's servant, and Noah was just there, and so Ryder attached herself to Noah as well because she needed more mana to be summoned.
Damn.
One
Damn.
more good thing about the rider.
Noah is a battery.
Well, if you had actually fucking practiced your goddamn magic, you would have just had a servant.
Listen,
I
I'm
don't know what
gonna
worse,
share with my
not
brother.
getting a servant or being a battery for a servant.
Fucking hell, man. Bro,
Uh,
one more positive thing about Ryder, she called us worthless scum.
Yeah.
That's good.
She did, yeah. She said, "What one of you worthless mages is my master?"
Oh, okay. Fair. Good enough.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. I see
she
you well
just
has his
continue
fucking
to drain my
priorities.
mana.
Oh,
This is my life now.
I guess
I'm
it
not a
is.
mana sponge.
And so guess time. Any more guesses as for any of the servants? It's a little bit hard. You've only seen them a few times. You're going to be talking to them a lot more, but we did learn a little bit more about Assassin. We saw Berserker now, and we do know that it's Berserker. Good luck with Rider and Avenger, because they literally just got stuff that said like 2 words, but yeah. Archer
Bro,
also got
Berserker
more
is
screen
fucking
time.
Avenger
so
has,
much.
has like its own history and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Avenger's like, yeah.
Wait, so okay,
Oh,
out of character,
Berserker's
how the fuck would
great.
you figure that out? How the fuck would you figure that out? Because there's no servant. How the fuck would you figure that?
Berserker is clearly 4chan. Berserker is 4chan. 4chan, the
I still love
servant.
the idea that he. I still love the idea that he is like an actor, bro, and he just takes on random roles.
I mean, he said he's
so
He
much.
kind of
He's a
feels like an
mafia
actor.
man.
Yeah.
he's a mafia man.
No, but
Yes,
he said he's
that's
a
what I'm
knight.
saying. Yeah.
But he said
I don't
he's a
believe
knight.
him, bro. I don't
No,
believe him.
That's why the theory of like him being an actor is kind of fits, right? Kind of fits.
You know, I did actually have an idea for Archer because of everything she said, and she's clearly not a fucking human.
Mhm.
I was thinking perhaps like Kran Betat, the fucking Celtic Tree of Life. She's just a fucking representation of that.
Mhm.
Ooh.
No comment.
Yeah, he
Ryder's,
did say.
Ryder is clearly
was.
the representation of what every man wants.
Amen to that, brother.
Oh, dude.
A rider made of shadow.
So much.
A Reddit mod berserker. A
An Avenger who is
artist
literally just
assassin.
shadows.
yeah.
a bunch of tattoos, basically.
Yes, tattoos the servant.
You know,
Oh.
about like midway through the session, I was like, wait, if all 4 of us are like, you know, are gonna be masters, and then we know there's a berserker, we know there is an assassin, and we know that Akari is a master, we kind of have everyone accounted for that. 7. And then it was like,
Well.
oh no, Noah and Yubel share a master.
Yeah.
And there's an alter ego, and there's an Avenger. And I'm like,
I was
well,
like, you know, okay, this might be just me, but I thought I was getting either Lancer, Caster, or Saber. Because Berserker kind of feels off.
Yeah, I also thought you were gonna get Saber.
Yeah,
It
I
just
also
made
thought
sense.
about it.
Oh.
And then he said about tattoos, and I was like, wait, hold up.
I am very scared of Car has
I
Saber.
guess the closest thing to a main character servant that anyone got was me with Archer.
I love that. I am
Oh.
very afraid.
I have a feeling Akar has Saber.
I'm very afraid that a car has saber.
Yeah. Yeah.
Either
He's
Saber or
never-
Caster. Because he said he has a weapon. And Caster can make a weapon.
Yeah, true. Caster makes sense as well.
So it's either
Bro.
Saber or Caster.
Fucking
A
Akar,
car with
man.
Saber would be nice because he's not the most difficult master to deal
Oh,
with.
yeah.
But also he's very reckless.
No,
you know-
if you really think about it, giving a car Saber would probably be the best solution because we don't know the other NPC.
Yeah, no
like,
one
he's
really.
not-
Yeah, outside of the Grace idea, none of you even know who the fuck the other masters are at all, even if you met their servants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the thing is that Akari is not the most tricky to deal with master because
You are
servants are,
correct,
also kind of like, yeah. Well, now if let's say someone like Jane had a servant, that's a problem.
I mean, it seems like the servants that Akar has agreed to his fucking plan of attacking the
That is true.
camp.
Either
Running
that
it
or
down
he's
Vindra.
planning to like just use a command seal on it.
Also potentially true. I will say,
How
servants do
would you
tend
know
to,
how that works?
servants do tend to match their masters. In terms of like temperament and personality. The Grail tries
I
to,
guess
to
it's
match
not
them a decent
caster
amount of
then.
time.
Does
Oh,
Ryder
curse my
really do
strong-willed, independent spirit!
Yeah,
God damn it,
yes,
Archer!
Yeah.
that? So, Risu, who of us resembles Ryder?
I guess you? I mean, it's your servant, technically.
Ubel is
It's a
technically
well-servant,
the
yeah.
true master of Ryder. But Noah is now conjoined because Ubel did not have enough mana to actually sustain Ryder.
Damn.
Fucking hell.
Siphon me like a
True,
oil
yes,
tank
only if
every
there
day.
is no catalyst. That is true, Galaron. Is that if there's a catalyst, you can kind of like force your servant to be one specific thing. And just as a side note, Daigo did specifically have that summoning ritual already set up inside of the Inner Sanctum. Anyway, as if he was trying to summon a specific servant.
It's kind of funny because we've had kind of all different
Wait.
kind of like summoning ways.
Hold up.
We've had a summoning circle with a catalyst. We've had a summoning circle without a catalyst where Liz just kind of sent it. And we
Yeah.
have one that is completely spontaneous.
Yep.
He planned this all along. Holy shit. Hold up.
Bro, and
You-
here,
I got you
I al-
baited.
I also came to the realization that Ling was the one to steal the Grail earlier today when I was thinking for
Yeah.
the session. I thought that this was gonna be the grand reveal like 5 or 6 sessions in.
Yeah, this session felt like it revealed so much. And it's like,
Right?
what the fuck are we like?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm being drafted.
I want to
say,
ask what the fuck would have happened if
So-
Noah left Ubal.
in terms of, so I will say here, okay, I feel as though you are being lied to and you don't know it by potentially multiple people. So these reveals might be wrong. As for who is lying
whoa.
and who's been lying during pre-sessions and or sessions, you may be
Look,
under
man.
false information, and then the real things might be revealed later on, and you're like, oh,
Oh boy. I do hope I won't get backstabbed by my own father. Oh boy.
I know. Look. I don't think Hephaestus can lie about stuffing a human soul inside a fucking robot. Okay.
you don't trust the Festus anymore. What do you mean?
I know this session was long as fuck and we may have forgotten about it, but that was big.
Honey
Yeah,
is honey.
why did nobody mention that? Yeah.
There's so
Honey
much
is
shit
honey.
that happened during this. Yeah, there is a lot of
Yup.
shit that happened during this session.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
So
It's okay, honey is my servant now.
And do you know how nuts it is that this whole honey has a soul thing only was revealed because
Yes, yeah.
it just so happened because of the binary comment?
In Honey We Trust.
I just so happened to ask the right question. I just so happened to pass the fucking DC.
What would happen if you didn't ask Hadi?
Oh, we were about to
For
throw hands.
honey.
We were about to throw Honey's hands. Like,
Ooh, this
I
I
think
will
Honey
that's
say,
a
goes
pretty
in,
cut and
gets,
dry.
this will probably
Honey
be
goes
one
in,
of
gets
the-
cut up for YE3.
Now that most of the pieces are actually on the table, this will probably be one of the most spontaneous, sessions that happens for a little bit. It's going to cool down a little bit from here. There's probably going to be a little bit of a lull as you guys go back to actually figuring shit out and start actually investigating other stuff. There won't be combat for a little while. But this
Well, we're
session
gonna have some
was-
servant fights, of course. That's how it works. There's always one big servant fight.
A little bit. Potentially. Depends on what happens.
Hopefully we will all
Okay,
work
okay,
together
before
and
that,
love
before we
together.
end it.
I like Don Lappy.
Theo, I need to ask you something.
Don
I need
Lappy
to ask you
mentions
something.
like
This is
half
really
of the
important.
cast. These are the people I don't trust. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying, Farah?
This is really important. This is really important to the lore. I need to know the theme of Avenger. Do you have the theme for it?
I do, but I don't want to play it. Why?
Oh, is it like lore related?
It's the one that I got earlier this session.
Oh,
Remember?
okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay. Yeah, okay, okay. Moving on.
No. I'll play it. Where is it called? What did I call it? Very bad, no good. Yes. There's Avengers.
Oh,
there.
Oh my god, Nano Machine, son.
Oh, it's
It was
this one.
Yes.
The furball. The Furby.
your servant's theme is named Very Bad No Good. That's your servant.
Yeah, I got the Furby.
Yeah, I'm.
Again, I asked this because I'm just out of curiosity.
Oh
what
God,
would
I'm
have
gonna
happened
be- I'm
if
gonna be
no
the Grail
one
Lord.
left Ubal?
I'm fascinated in some
That's the
way.
party have to fight.
I feel like
yes, that's how
if
a
you-
Grail War works, Simon.
don't-
I
they
feel like
don't have
if
to
you left
fight.
Ubel, Ubel might actually die.
No,
or
you
something
don't
like that.
have to fight. Just use your last command seal to get all of your servants to line up nicely for mine.
Yeah, what if? Yeah, if Noah left, what would have happened to Ubal?
Die?
He's
Don't
fucking
worry about
dead.
it. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. You don't want to know the answer to the questions of the past, of the things that could have happened. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's
We're
what
gonna
I don't worry about it.
Oh my
What was in
god.
Lucius' basement?
I mean,
you don't
you
even know
know-
the basement existed. Don't worry.
You do say we're gonna like go into a law, but next session is literally going to start with a fucking servant fight.
A little
Like
bit,
Berserker
yes.
is still fucking there.
That is true. Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what?
But there won't be. There were like multiple servants popping up all over the place, extremely tense the entire session. And for the tenseness is going to calm down. We're going to open the very next session with a little bit of a fight between Rider and Berserker. But
It's gonna be the calm before the storm. Oh my god.
He wouldn't hit a lady. He wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah, apparently I'm a manipulative villain who manipulated a woman. Okay.
I love
Don't worry about
Berserker.
A woman
I
which is
love
not a woman?
Berserker, bro.
Okay.
I love Berserker. He is a little bit of a Reddit mod. I will not lie to you. You were all correct in saying that.
Oh, I love him too.
By the way,
I feel like
can I
Lydia's
just
going to be
say-
important. I will say, yeah, it's the Russians. The Federatsia has not really made their appearance yet. But there are other Russians that are here looking for something. Ishan is looking for something, and Lydia said that she ran away for something very involved. Yeah, so like it is weird. Like there's stuff that you guys haven't even touched upon. You haven't even gone to the other towers. You haven't even met all the servants. You don't know who any of the don't know any of the masters are. You think that there have been so many revealed? There are so many more revealed. You don't even we have begun.
God.
The chess pieces are all on the table in Lucille's house. You could say the chess pieces are actually on the board now.
You know, this is also a thing where you could just bully Assassin away from the fucking towers at this point. You
can-
have a
yes.
servant.
Yep. You can't just bully Assassin. Yes.
Oh man.
I might need to ask you later, Dio, because I actually don't know what Avenger is.
Don Lappy, you. I will. Yes, I will confirm this. Yes. You can just think of you can just think of Avenger as your
Is
server.
that-
That's fine. There's nothing that's specifically special that you don't have to worry
The
about.
thing about Honey's names, it's like very like.
Also, you know,
Makes
the
sense.
Blair family now technically went to war with Ishvalda, so I kind of
Yeah.
need that Archer to stay alive.
Accidentally.
Archer.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
This is the
Archer.
greatest deal that we ever could have. And Archer.
Yeah,
Don't you worry. They'll be too distracted running down the village of Musuzeme.
And don't be too distracted mowing down the village.
Hear me out. It would be funny. It would be funny
I mean-
if a car got Lancer or something like that.
I mean,
It would be
how do
funny.
we know that none of the fucking Ishvaldans got a fucking servant?
That I wasn't gonna say anything. I
Ooh.
wasn't gonna say. There's a lot of servants on account.
Oh,
for.
no.
I wasn't gonna say anything. You know.
If anything goes correct, like maybe you can ally with Akano, both if you have the same enemies.
Yeah, he's a master. I did say Elizabeth does see Ishvalda as her first enemy, but she's very competitive for this fucking war.
Look, you can just ally with him
Like,
and
she-
kill him.
She's
bad.
not. She's like at least one step above kill on sight for another master, but she's extremely fucking hostile to other masters.
She watches the rest of the party at the moment.
So,
yes.
like- She's playing to win.
So about rider Dio, right? Riders usually have some sort of vehicle or whatever.
Correct. Usually.
Does she have one, or are we going to ride her?
She.
I just wanted to make that
In
joke. You
her
don't
mid,
have to answer.
yes, she does have something that she rides. Jesus
Okay.
It's
Christ.
a fucking
You got
motorcycle.
stun locked.
I
You
believe.
got stun.
It's gonna be, one of
Maybe I
those
had to do it
old
too.
big motorcycles. What do you call it? Just a drive down the highway,
Ah, yeah.
America.
To be fair, she looks like a biker, yeah.
Yep.
Unless she
Giveaways.
just has like a goat, and the
Screw
horns are like the
casual
bike horns.
homicide. We're going competitive.
She rides in the shadows. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do question though if I don't. She reminded you of that shadow, but I don't. She's not that shadow, right? There's no way.
I hope not.
I mean, you,
I will
you,
say,
you literally just summoned her, so
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I will
Clearly.
say, it was a vague similarity, as if like they share something fundamental, but it wasn't the shadow. No. So
Okay.
they're similar to the
Share something
shadow,
fundamental,
similar to the
okay.
snake, but no, not the serpent.
Hey, on the bright side, if you see the
Well-
snake again, she can snap its neck.
It also says that the master matches the servant, so maybe she gave up at some point as well.
Ooh, God, that conversation
I-
made a car
to be
in the
fair-
bell.
Oh, that conversation hurt me, bro. Like,
That was
it didn't feel right to say these
insane.
things, but like, I think that's exactly what Ubel would have said.
He has,
I remember.
he has
I,
truly become a fucking asshole.
Yeah, he has really become a fucking asshole.
I remember unmuting because I was gonna say something, and then you two just started going at it, and I just like muted and like moved back. I was like, okay.
I love the things that Aka said back, like go back to your booths and whorehouses.
Yeah.
Like he really disrespects Ubel for what he has become, and I like that. I appreciate it.
Because he cares about
The
you. Wants to
conversation
go back
hurt so
to- yeah.
much. Yeah.
Yeah. It's rough. It's rough for a lot of different reasons. Even like you actually thinking like, do I have to kill a car? Like do I if I don't,
Yeah,
and it can
no.
lead to the God, that was so rough.
Also, that Ubel's mind immediately went like, we have to kill Aka, and not like we have to take his
Yeah.
servant away, his big weapon.
I don't need any
No.
answers to this question. I just have a question in my mind because like I don't know how Noah, even if he wins this war, which I doubt honestly, I don't know if how he would get his wish with his partner that he
Yeah,
has.
it's like,
Correct.
I guess
It's not-
you
no,
would
no.
also have. Yeah, you would also
Yeah.
have to get Ubel out of the picture, or can you both make the wish? How the fuck does that work?
I can't get him out the picture. He's the master. Well, kind of. Yes,
Well,
he-
you
ah,
both
fuck.
are the master.
I, mean,
I
don't
guess
even have a wish, bro. I'm just
No,
gonna give
yeah.
it
yeah,
to
I,
you.
I
No
guess
comment
I
on
guess
that
you guys have to like make
Yeah.
one
Oh,
wish.
true, yeah,
then.
you don't have a fucking wish, Kaiser. Well, you could develop a wish. This is a whole campaign we have in front of us.
Yeah, of course,
Yes,
of course. I mean, we
By the
could
time he
also
gets
just
to it, he's
agree
gonna
on
be
our-
like, I don't want to be a Mongolian goat farmer. I want to be a Mongolian warlord.
My wish is swap
do feel
bodies
like-
with Raul Aria.
Damn, I do feel like thus far the one with the most powerful like conviction and wish for the Grail is probably Liz out of the group.
Out of the group, yeah. The only other
What
one
was
that
it? Yeah.
seemingly cares about the Grail is Daigo.
Daigo, right? Yeah.
And it's funny,
Yeah.
yeah. They are both the most
yeah,
strong. willed, and
Daigo
they both-
cares
yeah.
about cares about the Grail, and Yamada cares about Daigo. So
Yeah, well, there's a degree of separation there,
Like,
you know?
the revelation that, and of course, Daigo could be lying, but Daigo said that he was one of the initial villagers that caused everything, and so is Hephaestus.
Bro!
Like, that's so
Oh.
big.
I feel like he doesn't have any reason to lie for it. So that's why
Yeah.
I trust him for now.
This
Oh.
asshole is so old.
Yes, they will be. Yeah, if that's true, then Daigo is very, very old, and has like
Wait,
how has
if
he even
that's
been
the
alive
case-
for that long?
If that's the case, then the monastery has been older than
Yeah, it's been mentioned
I-
before that
I
the
really-
monastery is older
Ooh.
than the village. Yes.
I really can't get over that. You're my son. Go kill the. Go
And
kill the.
yes, Don Lepe, Daigo
Yup.
once again. Daigo once again did not elaborate on Nishio. It does seem that Daigo is hiding things at the very least. If he's not lying, that he's not saying everything. He's not giving the full story about even what happened between him and Hephaestus, but he seems to hate Hephaestus. So you know.
Fair, that makes two of us.
I just want to grill.
We see we seem that we're trusting Daigo more than Hephaestus. Hephaestus did just gotta fuck off and then die, so you know. Maybe he just won't be back. Maybe he'll just leave.
Honestly, the
Maybe.
fact that he's supposed to be already dead and he somehow comes back alive.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Not
one
gonna
more
lie.
positive thing.
I did say that me and Daigo could work together because our wish is the same, but technically it's not exactly the same, but I'll leave Lisa's like exact wish a bit of a mystery for now in case it comes to
Okay.
pass.
Yeah. They could definitely work together, at least until the very end.
They
because
could,
They have,
yeah,
they have
they
very
could,
similar
definitely.
goals.
Yeah, they're very
Okay,
similar.
this might
goals,
be a
yes.
crackpot, but I feel Albert is also a master.
Oh.
Albert?
Yeah. I don't know
He hasn't
why.
really shown
Like,
any
he's so
indication as-
on. He's so off. Like he sometimes disappears and stuff like that.
Maybe he's
It's
gonna
just
try to
been-
become a master now that everything is
He
started.
might do that. He might do that.
You all trust Albert? He's a man of God, Don laughing. He's
Albert
No,
is here for one thing and one thing only. God
Yeah.
sent him to kill the snake. Okay.
I don't trust the guy that give a monk the Bible.
What the fuck?
We're trying
he
to
did-
kill.
yeah, he tried to convert you.
Yeah, we're trying to
Alright.
tell me to switch side.
That was a wild session, perhaps one of the most wild for a while.
And may I just say, this right here, we have hit the 5-hour mark. This
Yes,
is the
yeah.
longest stream in the history of the Harmacists channel. Congratulations.
Holy shit.
as-
And we didn't even have a 1 hour fucking Are We Live
Yeah.
podcast. We literally
There was no
almost went
podcast,
straight
yeah.
into
Yeah.
it.
There was no
Oh
podcast.
shit! There was no podcast.
as a heads up for scheduling things, I will be at SakuraCon this year, so I will not be here either the third to last or the last. Sorry, I will not be here the last 2 weeks of March. So there will be no session from the Fate Harmacists. There will be no Fate Harmacist sessions for the last 2 weeks of March, unfortunately. But next week and
So
the week
if-
after that, you can expect sessions from us.
Exactly.
I won't be here at like 10 March. I won't be here, and like the 24th, I won't be here as well.
I will also not be here.
So-
on the
Okay, so
24th,
that's
yeah.
only one session, and then we have.
Yeah,
three
so
days.
we're gonna have one session and then a break and then
And
another
for-
session and then a break.
Wait, 10th of
Yeah, how
March.
long is this? 4 hours, like 30.
Oh. Well, you
Fuck,
also have
10th
C
of March
Squad.
is
You also have
Sunday.
C Squad to look forward to, though. So,
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
guys, C
Yes.
Squad.
so
Yeah, C
there'll be
Squad.
more
Woo,
content.
woo.
There'll be more content on this channel. Is that the Harmacists in general? But at the very least, you can look forward to us. You can look forward to us
I-
next week. We will be here next week.
Yep,
And-
we will be here next week. No
It'll
matter
be
what.
a much
Yeah, we
more
will.
called
We will be here.
session where you're going to be talking to some people for the most part. Although it's going to open with a big bang. It's going to open with the very first servant
Yep.
fight of the whole entire campaign. As Ryder throws down with Berserker.
First
Oh, we're gonna
servant
end
fight,
him.
let's go!
All right. I will talk to you all later. It has been fun. Thank you all for joining. Thank you especially to the people that donated. It's been fun. It has always been fun. I don't know if the players are having too much fun, but it's been fun for me.
It's a roller coaster.
Of
It's a
course,
fucking
man.
roller
It's a
coaster.
riot.
Oh, and we will talk to you all later.